Good morning, everybody, and welcome. Very, very warm welcome from iDube in KZN. This is the Rotax, the RTX, Rotax Africa Open. This is a big event. This is what karters all over the country and from elsewhere in Africa come and race at. The winner of Heat 3 is going to get a golden ticket to the World Champs, and this year it's in Italy. So it's Heat 3, winner take all, Rotax Africa Open Challenge. I'm here at the Camperdown iDube track. It's a balmy 23 degrees in the middle of winter here in KZN. The track has just had a national championship race yesterday, and that was incredibly exciting. If you didn't see the live stream, you can look it up on YouTube. But today it's all about the Africa Open, and the track's got a whole lot of rubber on it. It's going to get really warm and sticky out there, so the mechanics are going to be pretty busy trying to release those karts. I've got with me this morning Len. Len is an old hat commentator. He's been in motorsport for donkey's years. Len, I want to invite you into the picture here. Please tell us a little bit about, I know you probably don't have much of a voice after yesterday's national, very, very exciting stuff, but if you can just give us an intro, the viewers are going to be hearing your voice a lot during this exciting Africa Open.
Thank you, Lisa. Well, it's, if we have even half the excitement we had yesterday, it'll be worthwhile. Yesterday was a knockout, round 3 of the South African Rotax Max Karting Championships at iDube Raceway. Today it's the All Africa Open. The crowds are filing in again. All the top guns are with us. The times are close in qualifying. Your interviews have been exciting. I'm sure the drivers are all looking forward to that. We've got DT Film Services covering all the action. So what more can one want? It's, I'm 41 years in the business. I'm having as much fun today as I did 40 years back. Yeah. So the sun's shining, 28 degrees predicted. We've got it all plus today.
It's a race on.
Race on.
All right. Let's get the day started. We're going to be looking at some drone footage. Thank you, Len. I'm going to be talking you through the track. This is the twisty, turny, windy stuff. So we've got Bambinos on the track in the Park Ferme ready to go. I've got footage here I'm looking at. This is Alistair Minge. He's going down into Corkscrew. This is Thunderdome. This is our fastest corner at iDube. He's going up the back straight now. This is obviously in a DD2 kart, so I'll try to keep up with the commentary. This is the grandstand corner. It's a very sharp, bumpy right, over a bit of airlift there, and then down into our hectic corner. This is DT corner, renamed because of the signage, and if you don't get that right, you're out of the runnings. We're going over left here, over Pipeline, pretty bumpy as well, and then very, very fast, our second straight into Hockey Stick. Hockey Stick is a 180, it's shaped in a hockey stick. You've got to hit both apexes on the exit there and over the start-finish line into first corner, 180. So very tight, twisty turn. The track is on a hill, on a slope. The out-of-towners are trying to get their karts not to bog up the hills and keep up with the locals. So it's going really, really well. National was hugely exciting, and the Africa Open proves to be exactly the same. Beautiful, cloudless sky. The mist has risen. We're waiting for Bambinos. I'm going to give the start. We've got, are you all right? We've got the start on. It's all going to be happening soon. Stay watching. This is going to be Bambino's half a track, 900-meter circuit, and Heat 1. So how it works at Africa Open is we've got qualifying time giving you your grid position for Heat 1. Then it gets a little bit different to the normal nationals because your time is used in Heat 1 as normal for your Heat 2 grid position, but after that it's your position, your finishing position in Heat 1, your finishing position in Heat 2, that gives you your grid position for your final Heat 3. And the winner of Heat 3 gets that golden ticket to the World Champs. Winner take all. And so we've got Bambinos on. They're coming up the hill, over Pipeline. They don't get a practice lap. They go straight into the start-finish grid and the start flag about to be waved. Wow. Exciting racing. Look at all those little Bambinos. They are tiny. Our 5-year-old to 9-year-olds, these little karts. They're all governed. They've got bumpers. And boy, do they bump each other. Right, they're in the grid positions. They're coming around Hockey Stick. Nice and tightly bunched. Oh, these little racers, they're looking very professional this morning. And there's a green flag. Race on. Len, take it away.
Well, as they cross over the line, Len, this is the start of the All Africa Open today. Okay, so a nice full field once again. Bambino's the man to watch out for. Brodie Cooper, Darling, clocked the fastest time in quali with a 46.577. Diego Antunes starting alongside him. He ran a 45.516. So there we are. It's a very, very close stuff going on there. Let's just have a look and see how they... Of course, they run the shorter cut. It's the 22 cart that's running up front there. Well, it's Brodie Cooper, Darling. Brodie having an absolute crack of a day yesterday. And I'm sure Brodie will be looking for a repeat of that today. Well, they're going to be competing for 8 laps. Nice long train right now as they settle down there. Diego Antunes finds himself running up front there from Brodie Cooper, Darling. So has made the pass there. Started alongside Brodie in front row of the grid. Ronaldo Kuhn there slotting that third place, keeping a watchful eye on the pair up ahead of him. Adrian Steyn there keeping it nice and handy, running fourth place in 11. Luhan de Wit there keeping in a middle order position right now. He'll be looking for gaps to file his way through. There you see them cut through the right-hander down intermediate straight there. Nobody looking at the inside run, not close enough. You've got to be right on the back axle to take advantage of inside overtake on the cut back down through SMD turn. They come out a hockey stick cross over the line. No change there in the second, third and fourth. Well, there is, certainly is. Diego Antunes is the new second place driver. Brodie Cooper, Darling, the pole starter there, goes top there and goes purple with a 47.338. So it's pretty close there, just 0.015 of a second separates first to second. One long train as they come up the back straight away. There you see it, a bit of a break, a little bit of a gap there down to Adrian Steyn in that third place. But he's got Ronaldo Kuhn chasing him down there as they all run the wide line there. No one having a look at the inside at this stage there. It's a now and again Adrian Steyn pops over. You see the little head shift over to the left. These drivers there, they move the head before they move the steering wheel and they cross over the line. It's pretty close stuff going on there at the front of the field. They're breaking up into pairs. So we've got Diego Antunes back up into the lead there and mixing it there with Brodie Cooper, Darling. And then the pair racing there for that third place there. Adrian Steyn and 11 and Ronaldo Kuhn and 77. The gap even closer there at the moment there between first and second. Hardly worth mentioning as they come back into view out of the back straight away in front of the main grandstand. They're running a wide line into the right hand, almost clipping the curving on the outside. Diego Antunes pushing hard there on that loud pedal there. He knows he's got to try and find a way to make a breakaway there from Brodie Cooper, Darling. They both go on the fence, run up the in the line towards a good eddy turn. Slinging it in the air, Antunes leaving no gaps there for Brodie to slip through. Keeping it tight down, clipping the apex down through corkscrew and not thing at all there as they race through the right-hand turn through the bottom sweep there. So Thunderdome there where all the action is there when you see them, especially in the early laps. One long train, everybody flat out round there to get the momentum and drive for the long back straight away that sends him up to the top, to the tabletop there, right in front of all the spectators. Closing up on the brakes there, Brodie Cooper, Darling, on the brakes down an SMD turn, right onto the back axle there of Diego Antunes. They race up over the line. It's Antunes coming, you see, they're covering the inside line, going on a defence. Maybe just feels that Brodie's got a little bit more pace. So going purple there and going back up front there, Brodie Cooper, Darling in 22. 47.335 is the time. That's a new fastest lap of the race by the pole starter. There you see the 22. Brodie Cooper, Darling certainly knows what it's like to be at the front of this this lineup of Bambinos. So race out a hockey stick there. There you see 2 laps to go. And look at this, a pole going on at the fence. That cross over the line. Diego Antunes and Brodie Cooper, Darling. They know that next time round they're going to spot the last lap board, and it'll be all or nothing. Let's have a look how they run down the orders. Diego and Tunis leads in the 66 cart there. Brody Cooper Darling hounding all over their back even, bouncing, shooting from left to right, trying to break the concentration of Antunes. Although that gap has opened up a wee bit now. It is Adrian Stein in third there, Ronaldo Kuhn in that fourth, Benjamin Gillard in third from Luhan de Vet, Jaden van der Merwe, Papela Motatlegi, Toy Elmo Lemo Mfana. There's the last lap board. It is now one to go in the Bambino. First heat, they cross over the line. Adrian Stein he's now got into the action. Adrian Stein in 11 has gone in the action there and gone purple right at the right time. Last lap, 47, 1, 2, 3 for the 11 card of Adrian Stein. Kuhnle into second place in 77 as they race up the back straight. Problems no doubt there for Antunes and Cooper Darling. They come back into view. Well, back it didn't take them long to get back up there. 22 up there, Brody Cooper Darling. Racing down to SMD turn. Keeping it nice and tight through that turn. Running it wide out through hockey stick there. And going on the defence, racing to the line. Oh, you don't want to be doing that. Oh, all right. Ronaldo Kuhn. Now, there we are. One small lapse in concentration. You see what happens? Putting a wheel in the dirt. Adrian Stein, be spitting blood right now because Ronaldo Kuhn got him on the line. Kuhn takes the win in the 77 cart. 46.184 goes purple as well. Adrian Stein can have to settle for second. Diego and Tunis there ending up in third ahead of Brody Cooper. What a finish here. Fantastic racing. Well done to the Bambinos. And they're going to be back a bit later on. Absolutely magic. But that's the way we start today. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more coming up.
Going to be an absolute cracker-jack of a race day.
Right, so Senior Max on track. First heat of the day for them. 12 laps of racing for Senior Max as they try and get a bit of heat into the tyres. Slowing down for the formation. Well, they just want to get going. Chief Marshal having to slow them down as they're drone overhead there. DT Form Services wanting to capture the action here. Just there you see the bobbing and weaving, trying to get as much heat into the tyres as possible. This is always a frantic class there. Senior Max there, nice numbers there. 16 carts out on track right now. Watch the flag when it drops. We'll be racing. The man to watch, Tate Bishop there. He's been hot all weekend there. And the 294 cart, 44.93 for him. And Sri Naidu alongside him with a 45.096. Well, away they go. That looked like a little bit of a confusing start. They saw drivers looking back to see whether it was a false start or what. I'm not quite sure, but a little bit of confusion as they come through. Well, I can tell you now that the man that was elected driver of the day yesterday, Sri Naidu, who ran a 2 first and leading in the final there when he picked up electrical problem and ended up losing that first position when he was held. All right, so he's got the front right now as they come up to complete lap number 1 of 12. They roll it over the line there. Sri Naidu is just about to make that pounce there. Jean Reynal, let's go on up front in the 217 cart. Jean Reynal, well, there we go. It's a nice way to start there. He's only found the 4th best time in qualifying, but he's put the 217 cart up front. You see the breakaway there from that. Looks like 4th position. Is that Olarata Sakuda there in the 211 cart that is trying to squeeze it. He ran down the inside on the brakes there, but drops back to that 4th position. Briefly held that 3rd spot there, but losing out. As they cut through the hockey stick turn, roll over the line there. It's Sri Naidu that's trying to get up there with well, sorry, I just lost my screen there for a brief while. Oh, my apologies for the break here, but Sri Naidu is still got that lead there. Jean Renal doing a great job in 2nd place in the 217 cart. Tate Bishop's just gone purple there, 3rd. Desperate to get up front there, cart 294. Olarata Sikuda, they're slotted into that 4th place there, keeping Matthew Wadley down the order. Round Thunderdome they go. The gap from 1st to 2nd at 3-1-2 for Sri Naidu as they race up the back straight. The Burrell ALT cart, they're certainly very quick in a straight line. Well, it's, oh, there we are. That was a little bit of nasty going down there. That's Olarata Sekudu. Well, like I said, Adrian's watching out there for the nonsense yet today. And a little bit of argy-bargy. Oh, there we are. That's well, that's caught upside down over the tyre wall. That was a big coming together. We've got a cart upside down, trying to get out from the cart. All right, so red flag gone out to try and sort out the mayhem down there. So drivers will come back into pit lane. They'll file back into pit lane there in the order they're in, and they'll try and sort out the tyre wall there. Marshals had a run for their life. All right, so there we go. They will stop on the grid, that's just been told. They will not come back to the pit lane. They'll stop on the grid. Well, hopefully all is good down there. It's certainly that looked quite nasty. All right, well, it's a huge field there. It's a busy track, and drivers are trying to find that better position there. You see a lot of movement across the track, and a few coming together, tyres coming together, axles coming together, a couple of narrow missteps happening around the circuit. Right, anyway, in the meantime, we'll just wait up for the restart. We'll go back to a bit of music, and I'll be back with you in a while. We're going to do a quick battery change on the microphone.
Good. All right, we've got Senior Maxes on restart on the grid with a red flag, overturned cart. Serious action happening, first heat of the day. And I've got a beautiful team here, all beautifully branded. Who's in charge of this team and who are you supporting?
I guess I'm in charge of the team. I'm Keegan Martin's father, racing Minimax. We qualified 4th and yeah, we're holding thumbs for a strong day.
Yeah, fantastic. And as we know, the first heat goes on times for the second heat grid position, and then for heat 3, it's your position in heat 1 and 2 that get you on the grid for heat 3. So what are you happy with for grid position for heat 3?
Personally, I'd like the inside line, so 1-3-5 would be good. But hopefully we can pull off something similar to last year and walk away with the victory. Let's see how it goes.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, all the best to Keegan Beaumont and the team. Yay! Oh, Keegan Martin. Keegan Martin, also Minimax. We got the whole team here, right? No. Okay, well, we've got Senior Max starting again. I think they're going to do a warm-up. No, it's green flag. It's race on, so back to live streaming.
Right, here we are. They're on the warm-up lap, and when they watch the green flag on the start-finish, once the green flag drops, the racing will continue. Right, let's watch that green flag. When it drops, we will be racing in the order that we stopped the race in. Sri Naidu is the man that runs up front. Spoke to him this morning. He said he's pushing hard for 3 number ones today. He had 2 yesterday and robbed in the 3rd heat by electrical fault. There he is up front right now, but a lot of pressure there from Jean Ray now. Jean Ray certainly upped his game, it's got to be said. There's Tate Bishop now. Tate Bishop saying it's time to make the move. So that's Tate Bishop looks like taking on 2nd place. That's squeezed Jean Ray now down to that 3rd. Well, it's allowed Sri Naidu to gain a metre or 2 there over the rest of the pack. So Tate Bishop now pushing hard now. This could be a danger. Tate Bishop knows how to run a quick lap on this iDube circuit. 45.131 is the fastest lap of the race there. Sri Naidu in the Birrell ART running up front is the man that said it. Well, a whole hard on the brakes down at DT corner. There, it's amazing how they all stay off each other's back axle. But pretty close stuff going on for that 4th place right now. Looks how good it's Olorado Sekudu in the 211 car that has had Musa Kaji, Rashan Goodman and Tristan Losh all tagging in behind and all searching for that 4th position. Three and a half laps to go as they head on down towards DT turn. Well, it's Tate Bishop just playing the waiting game. We know this guy can run some serious laps. Look at this battle for that 3rd place. Jean Renal coming under fire there from Olorado Sekudu, Musakaji, Rashan Goodman and Tristan Losh. The breakaway, the pairing at front there, breakaway. Sri Naidu under pressure there from Tate Bishop. But who is going to get in and secure that 3rd place? Jean Renal doing a great job right now in the 217 cart. Well, Musa Kaji there, a little nudge on the number board there of Jean Renal, letting him know he's right on his tail and desperately looking for a way into top 3. The race down out of pipeline through the intermediate straight. The gap from 2nd to 3rd stretches away once again. 2 laps remain. Late braking going on there from our leader Sri Naidu. Naidu in that Birrell ART. He knows now he's got to watch. He's got to watch, leave no open doors. Tate Bishop is right on his case as they race up the back straight away to the tabletop here in front of the main grandstand. You can hear the cheers and the cheers from the busy crowd at the side. They're all edging the drivers on. Pressure big time there for Jean Renal. There he is now. Is he going to go onto the fence and try and defend that 3rd place? Well, with the 5 cars passing you down, you might have to think of doing that. There you see there, it's a Musakaji, had a little look up the inside. There's the last lap board going out, and well, he's gone through the front. It's Tate Bishop that's gone up front as they race around Thunderdome. How is Street Nighter going to respond to this? Up the back straight away. It's going to be a nail-biting finish here. Down towards DT corner, we'll watch this. Street Nighter has a little look down inside. Well, Tate Bishop goes on the defense, but Schneider's got to run. He's got to run up the hill. Well, there we are. You're allowed to make one move across the track. You cannot keep blocking a driver, and it's done and dusted. Well, there we are. That's what you call quality driving. Well done. That's the racing we come to see. Sri Naidu just too good at this stage. Great move. What you saw his strategy there is bob and weave behind. Bishop did not know which way he was going to go through. Kept looking over his left shoulder. Just good enough there to break the concentration as far as Sri Naidu was concerned. Give them a round of applause. That's the racing guys we come to see. Sri Naidu takes the win. Tate Bishop in second. Musa Kaji comes home in third. Right, so right as on the warm-up lap, the formation will begin now as we watch the Micromax. First heat of the day, the man to watch out for, no doubt, Taylor Patel had secured that pole start, 51.228. Rafael de Silva there, the national championship class leader, tucked alongside him there. He ran a 51.459. That's your front row. Rafael de Souza got Emma Dowling alongside them. De Souza running a 51.459 and Dowling running a 51.560. Right, this is going to be run over 10 laps of racing, the Micro Max. Well, keeping it nice and tight, that formation. These guys not taking any chances. When that green flag drops, we will be racing. 10 laps of racing coming up. A great start there from Patel there. He takes up the advantage of that pole start there. As they run that long train through Corkscrew and flat out around Thunderdome to get the drive and the run at this long back straightaway. Up the hill in front of the packed grandstand. Pretty close stuff going on there. Rafael da Silva already looking for a way through there in the 669 cart. These young drivers here, it's not about hold back there, take it easy, just to be patient. The gaps will come. No, it must happen now. It must happen now. We want to get up front right now to dominate from the front. Well, Talon Patel, he had plenty of that yesterday, sharing the front. His time up front. He knows what it's like. He knows what the competition's like there at the moment. He runs up front there. But, he's got a 0.1 of a second, 0.13 of a second there advantage over the hard-charging Rafael da Silva. Right on his back axle. Emma Dowling watching closely from that third place. And we know what Emma can do there. We saw plenty of that yesterday from that third position. Well, it's everybody selecting the wide line at the early apex into a pipeline, slinging it out wide, using the curving on the outside of the pipeline turn. There we are, as they roll up there, all run a wide line and approach to Gordini. Quite happy to follow in behind Patel. Dowling just run the fastest lap of the race, 51.550. Emma Dowling running in that third position in the 6-3 cart. Is this a sign of things to come there? Is Emma now thinking it's time to go?
Stand back, yeah? Okay. Right. I've got Waylon Wyman with me. Obviously, the racing's pretty exciting, so I'm not going to keep him for too long. He wants to see a bit of the action. But we want a bit of a driver profile on this chap. He's represented South Africa. He's got the suit to show it. Not a great national yesterday for you, but I'm sure you were just tweaking things for today. Yes?
So yeah, I obviously put in my best efforts for today, yesterday, but unfortunately haven't raced here very often. So yeah, we'll see what happens today.
A little bit about yourself, full name, your class, your age, everything about you. We're going to start a profile. What's your career?
Okay, well, my name's Waylon Wyman. I'm 20 years old. I've been racing for 14 years since I was 6 years old. And the best part about racing is probably the adrenaline. The close corner combat and all those type of things. So yeah.
Yeah, it really is. Do you find yourself smiling in your helmet as you go around new tracks?
I'm not gonna lie, every time you get onto a new track, it's like it's an insane feeling. So you just got a smile on your face, but when the lights go off, that smile disappears, and it's full focus for the race. But yeah, we're always smiling at the back of our hearts. So yeah.
We call it the red mist. Hey? It just comes down at the start of a race. Tell me, I know we've got a Namibian here. He's trying to punt the Namibian race day at the end of the year. Have you heard anything about it? Would you be keen to participate?
I would definitely be keen to participate unless I get to the World Finals, which I'm aiming for. But yeah, no, I would definitely be keen to participate at the end of the year. I mean, going to new places is always great. I mean, new competition's always the best part about it, you know.
Yeah, a true racer. That's Waylon Wyman. Thanks very much for joining us. Thank you. And back to the live stream with Len.
Thank you, Lisa. We're back with racing here. Talon Patel still leads in the 66. The 626 cart there. And he's got a .092 advantage, if you want to call that an advantage, over the hard-charging Rafael da Silva in second place. Emma Dowling, hasn't been able to break out of that third position. The 623 cart there, Rafael da Souza in fourth. Aidan Beaumont there, hovering around the fifth position there. Christiana Verheul in that sixth. Santiago Frey there in that seventh. Maddie Dayglow Shuttleworth in eight. Ewan Fenter in nine. And Franco Gebhard holding that 10th position right now. So there you go, 4 laps remain as the leaders roll over the line. Still got that 3-way breakaway at the front. Leaving the battle on for 4th position, Rafael de Souza. They've been hounded by Aiden Beaumont. Well, de Souza was quicker than Beaumont in the qualifying session, so should have the slight advantage as they come up onto the back markers area. See action now. Things are happening as they race down to DT turn. Patel there dominating at the front until DT Torner. He's fallen back now to that 2nd position. Rafael de Silva has taken over the lead. And this a young man you don't offer an advantage to. Not with 2 laps to go. So there's now pressure on Taylor Patel there in the form of Emma Darling. The race on for that 2nd position. So when they come through, it'll be 2 laps to go. At the moment, they're watching up the back straightaway while trying definitely to close the gap on Rafael de Silva. It might happen on the brakes. Taylor Patel very, very good on the brakes, going down to DT corner and has closed that gap up the hill again. Once again, it just might be pressure on the race leader, Rafael de Silva. Patel has a little look down the inside, but no open doors there left by race leader Rafael de Silva. Across over the line, 2 laps to go. Next time they'll spot the last lap board. So it's all or nothing. Got to start making their move now. Not too much pressure on 4th place, Aiden Beaumont. But Rafael de Souza has got Christian Verheul, Santiago Freit and Matty Teglo Shuttleworth hounding him there for that 5th position. We're back with our leaders, all keeping it nice and tight. They're headed down the to that DT corner. Early apex there for Rafael de Silva, leaving no inside lines open. Patel not close enough to take advantage there. You saw Emma Darling having a look down the inside to take on that 2nd position. Here we go, 1 lap to go. Look at the action right down through the field. 4th place there, lonely 4th place at the moment there for Aiden Beaumont. 5th position, 4-way battle there. That is Rafael de Souza there. Santiago Freit, Cristiano Verheul and Matty Teglo Shuttleworth. The leaders, there we are. This is where one of the winners, the winner will come from one of these 3. There you see going on the fence, headed down to DT corner, Rafael de Silva. Well, a man that leads the Micromax National Championship. He knows how to go on the fence. Close the doors. There he goes on the fence. He says to Patel, you want to get by me? Oh, it needs to get open. He opened the door there. Patel took the offerings but couldn't make it stick. And it's going to be over the line. Rafael de Silva, Taylor Patel, well, put his nose in there, tried to squeeze through, but got his nose cut off there by Rafael de Silva very quickly. Emma Darling, well, couldn't find that way through, has to settle for 3rd place. 4th place, Aiden Beaumont, Rafael de Souza in 5th, Santiago Freit in 6th. Well, what a race. Unbelievable. Come on, guys, give them a round of applause. Great entertainment in the All Africa Open here today. They'll be back a little bit later on. Stick around. Coming up next, we've got Junior Max.
Right, this young man over here has caught my attention on the stands. Incredibly passionate supporter. Tell us who you are and who you're supporting.
My name is Michael Freit, supporting Santiago Freit in Micromax. But for me, it's all about karting and racing and all the kids. So, yeah, passionate about motorsport. I did motorsport myself, and now it's good to see the youngsters moving away from PlayStations, moving away from iPads, getting out there and actually showing it how it's done. So it's awesome. I think it's the purest form of motorsport, That's where it's real, and hopefully one of us will get to the top one day.
Fantastic. Heat 1 has just happened for Santiago. How did you do?
We started 9th up to 6th. It was a good run. I'm happy. We started really far back, so he had a good run. Hoping that the next session will put us proper for the final at the end of the day for Africa Open. Thanks so
Thank
much.
you very much, Mr. Freda. Very passionate dad. And back to Len.
All right. Well, here we are on the formation lap. Junior Max. A couple of stragglers there. Hopefully they can catch up. I can see where they're going to hold the race. Oh, we're going to start. Well, the flag has been raised. I'm not going to be waiting for the straggler. And we're racing. Well, it was Erich Haystick that secured that pole start. He ran a 44.853 from Casey Enzo Smith there with a 44.903. And two big hitters running from the front row. It could be quite exciting. Well, another busy field there. Everybody jockeying around for positions, trying to find a way up the ladder. Erich Haystick will always be seen to be the favourite here with the performance he delivered in qualifying and yesterday at the National. As they roll up to complete the first lap, over the line they go. It's Erich Haystick that leads Casey Enzo Smith. Nicolaus for starters with a nice start there. He's got himself right into contention, top 3 slot at the moment. Bjorn Boschop will be thinking about that inside line coming up the hill. Watch out for him in the 437 cart. The Burrell ART driver made a lot of passes there up the hill there yesterday. Is he going to repeat that again today as they exit through DT corner? Everybody running the wide line. Early apex into a pipeline and out wide. Early throttle going down intermediate straight there. Still keeping that long train running up and over the start-finish line. Casey Enzo Smith goes purple there with a 45.269. The gap from first to second, 0.135 of a second. Nothing, absolutely nothing to talk about at the moment. Nicolaus for starters there, keeping it nice and handy in third. But the man in fourth place, Bjorn Boschop, will be looking. There we are already. We starting to see into second. He goes. Nicolaus for starters. The Tony Cart man makes the move. The first move using the inside line up the hill. And it's paid dividends for him. As they roll over the line. Haystick leads. Casey Enzo Smith back to second. Bjorn Boschop taken on thirds. Put Nicolaus for starters down into fourth place. Well, I think we're going to see a lot more of that. We're going to see a lot more of that up the hill, overtaking. Bjorn Boschop in third, but it's a little bit back in the field. He'll run the wide line, wide entry into a pipeline. Slingshot out with the pace. Trying to close up on the brakes, down into SMD. Through hockey stick there, close stuff going on up front there between Haystick there and Enzo Smith. Are we going to see a breakaway? Looks like that at the moment there. Fourth position man under a lot of fire. Divya Naidu, the local KZN driver, 498. Got Jaden Goose in on his case. As Nicolaus for starters, Jonah Wilson and Dylan Watkins all hounding him there. Right, 7 laps remaining. Bjorn Boschop goes purple there, new fastest lap of the race. 44.977 for the man in third position. Burrell ART driver, Bjorn Boschop saying It's time to get going. Well, Tony Cartman, Divya Naidu in that fourth position. We'll be hoping to keep that safety cushion himself. And Jaden Goosen. Jaden back in fifth place. But, Divya Naidu there, a man who knows this track very, very well. She's home base. 6 laps still to go. Well, looking at the top 10. Erich Haystack leads, Casey Enzo-Smith, Bjorn Boshoff in third, Divya Naidu in fourth, Nicolaus for Stardust in fifth, Jaden Goose, John Wilson 7, Dylan Watkins 8, Mahir Wahab 9, and Joshua Smith making up the top 10 right now in this first heat of the day for Junior Max. Five laps remaining. Well, the gap from first to second there has grown slightly. It's up at almost 3/10 of a second. Almost 3/10 there. Casey Enzo-Smith has over Bjorn Boshoff. Haystack been demoted down to third position. Oh, there we are, Boshoff. It looks like it all coming together. Oh, we got a whole lot of stuff going on here. We got a whole lot of stuff going on here. Well, look at this. Well, we've got World War III going on up front of the field here. Bjorn Boshoff in the Pirelli ART has found the lead. Erich Haystack has wrestled his way back into second. Casey Enzo-Smith in third. Who is going to take the check-in? Because you've got 3 very desperate drivers all wanting to find the front. Well, all leading on to one another there. You see that? Look at this there. 5 carts going to DT corner. Well, drivers starting to go on the defense now. Swapping almost from corner to corner. So that they roll up to across the line. It's 3 laps to go. And it's Erich Haystack who's found his way back into the lead. Divya Naidu has climbed all the way up into second place in the 498 Tony Cott. Bjorn Boshoff running third and 437. Nicolaus Pastana say he's not in fourth place yet. And right on his case, fifth place mark at the moment. Casey Enzo-Smith won't be enjoying that fifth place he holds right now. This is going to be an unbelievable finish. Five-way battle for the lead. Up and over the line. 2 laps to go. Erich Haystack leads. Nicolaus for Stardust has got himself back into second. Bjorn Boshoff in third. Casey Enzo-Smith, Divya Naidu down to fifth. Well, they're swapping positions, as I said, corner to corner almost. They race down to DT corner. Well, it's the pole man, Erich Haystack. The Tony Cott man. That's looking like the most likely driver to secure the checkered flag. As they roll up the last lap borders out, it's 1 lap to go. Haystack there over for Stardust. Boshoff in third, Enzo-Smith in that fourth. Divya Naidu trying desperately to get back up there. He's down in fifth place right now. Jaden Goosen won't be enjoying sixth position. Here they are back in the view. Tony Cott running 1 and 2. Pirelli ART running 3 and 4. Hard on the brakes down there in DT corner. Broke away. And looks like Pace. They come back. It's Haystack looking very, very strong. Nicolaus Bostanas not close enough. to find a way up the inside there of race leader Haystack. It's point and squat for home. There we are, already celebrating. Erich Haystack takes the checker flag. Nicolas Vastana second, Björn Bosch of third, Casey Enzo Smith in fourth, Divya Naidu in fifth, Jaden Goose in sixth, Mahir Wahab takes seven, Shona Wilson 8, Dylan Watkins 9, and Uzair Khan taking 10. What a race, unbelievable, and there's plenty more coming up. Stick around. We've got Mini Max out next.
Wow, we've just seen the Junior Max Heat 1, and they're coming off the track at the moment. I've managed to grab hold of Corbin Spies. Corbin Spies is a local boy. He and his brother race here at iDube KZN kart track. Spies Racing is a lacquer branding, but Corbin had a massive accident in Heat 1. He didn't actually race the National yesterday because he's nursing some very, very sore ribs. And we just saw your cart on top of you at the start-finish line. So I just managed to grab him. I thought he'd be in an ambulance, but lucky. Corbin, talk us through what happened there.
Oh, I came out of hockey stick, and Odie and the other guy he was fighting with went off, and I went to go down the middle because there was a gap, and Odie didn't see me and he came across quite quickly, and then I touched him, and then that caused me to flip, and the cart landed on top of me on the tires, and then the adrenaline was kick-started, and I was able to just push my cart off. But I would have gone to continue, but the axle was bent, and so I wasn't able to continue.
So is that your hopes of a golden ticket at the Rotax African Open done?
I'm not too sure. It just depends on where I finish the next heat to where I start for the third heat, and anything happens in the last heat because everyone goes for the win. So keep it clean.
So in other words, Dad is furiously replacing your axle so that you can make Heat 2.
Yeah, 100%.
There's a dedicated, passionate racer for you. Kart flipping is not normal, but for the viewers out there, look at him, he's fine, no ambulance attention needed. Having a ton cart on top of you is no small feat. You Iron Man. Well done, Corbin. I hope you get the adrenaline back into the system now that it's draining, and that Heat 2 is a lot better for you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for your time. Oh, that's the unfortunate thing. Motor racing is dangerous, but honestly, myself, I would rather be racing go-karts than motorbikes, because the motards come around this track, and there's always a collarbone, shoulder, elbow, something that goes when they come off their motorbikes. Whereas you can have a cart land on you here at iDube, and you're ready to race the next heat. It's fun, it's adrenaline pumping, and you've got to be passionate about winning. And that's why Corbin's back on his feet, ready for Heat 2, hoping his dad gets his cart fixed in time. Right, we've got our next race coming out, so I'm going to go back to Len.
Right, so here we are with the Mini-Max, first heat of the day for them, to be contested over 10 laps. 10 laps of racing for the Mini-Max. Caleb Woodnall secured that pole start in kart 575 with a 48.383. Ken Swats in the 558 kart there was second best on the watch there with a 48.437. So that is your front row 2. Features Trav Mingay in the 510 kart. He'll have Keegan Martin alongside him. Mingay running a 48.453 and Martin running a 48.520. All right, so formation formed, a nice tight close formation there. Looks like it's going to be a great start. Away they go. And up the inside there, and Caleb Woodendale there, keeping the advantage of that pole start there. Gets through the Gordini nice and cleanly, no problems there whatsoever from the 18 carts that have taken to the track for this first heat of the day for Minimax. So 10 laps racing for these guys and girls. Well, you can see already it looks like Carl Spies. Carl Spies, the man that's very keen to get up there as he makes the pass there. It puts himself into fourth position. Roll it up, cross over the line. Woodendale there looking pretty determined to at lead. Ken Swat there, different plans. He's all over the and they're trying to find a way through already. Mingay, they're playing the waiting game there. He's holding at third position there with his young buddy, KZN buddy Carl Spies in cart 512. A good move there from Keegan Martin. Keegan Martin there looks like getting by Keegan Beaumont up the hill, so those positions would have swapped. Out of hockey stick and over the line. Caleb Woodendale there going purple with a 48.734, and he loses that to Travis Mingay. Travis Mingay, the new fastest lap of the race, 48.674. Travis in that third place now. He's determined to find a win. He's here told me in this class today. Can it happen? Well, there's so much quality, so much talent in this packed field of Minimax drivers from all over SA. In this All Africa Open at the iDube Raceway today. All the action being captured courtesy of GT Film Services. Got the drone hovering over above as they pick up the drivers there. Up there, start for the straight there. Into early apex, into Gordini turn, running it out wide onto the curb. And then really, really hard on the cable there. Early loud pedal there through corkscrew and not lifting at all round Thunderdome. Up the back straight to go. A bit of a breakaway there from Caleb Woodendale up front there. Kent Swartz there under pressure from third place. Trav Mingay in third. The Brandford entry pushing on up the hill. Nobody wanting to make it move right now up the inside line. There you saw Trav Mingay have a little look up the inside of Ken Swartz. Going down to SMD, decided pull back on that one. A little falling back a little wee bit there, Carl Spies in the 512 cart. A little fall back at the moment there. It's not too much pressure there on Keegan Beaumont, who's also got himself a 1 second gap between himself and Carl Spies. But we're back with our leaders in. Was Trav Mingay, is he going to look for a way up the inside over Keegan Swartz up the hill? No, he decides to stay, run the same wide line. Not close enough there, wasn't close enough to take advantage. Look at the race on for sixth position there, Jordan Wadley up against Keegan Martin, Adam Kaji and Amani Kinyua. All battling out for that sixth position. Otherwise, no change in the top five. Caleb Woodendale there by 0.340 of a second over Ken Swartz in the 558 cart, holding that second position. Travis Mingay in third, once again right under the back axle over Ken Swartz in second place. Late braking down into DT corner. Still nobody on the inside line coming hill. Well, you could sense third place man there, Travis Mingay, wanting to get up the inside there of second place. Kent Swartz down at SMD, but deciding against it. Not quite sure whether he wants to do that right now. 4 still remaining. Right up the hill. It's no change here. Still Carl Spies holding 4th position. 5th place there, Keegan Beaumont. Really trying, pushing with everything he's got to close in and challenge young Carl Spies for that 4th position. Caleb Woodendale, there's a little bit more real estate between himself and chasing just over half a second, separating out from Ken Swartz and Minge. We're back with our leaders down at TT corner. Everybody clean through the that tight right-hander. As they run uphill, oh, there we are. We're starting to see the movement there. Well, that looked like Jordan Waitley making a move on Keegan Martin up the hill. Well, still pretty much the same as we saw at the previous lap. Caleb Woodendale leading by just almost 6, almost a half a second. Caleb Woodendale, half a second over Ken Swartz. Minge holding 3rd, Carl Spies in 4th, Keegan Beaumont in that 5th place, Jordan Waitley in 6th, Keegan Martin 7th, Adama Kaji in 8th, Gianna Pascal in 9th, and Amani Kinyua running in that 10th position. Top 10 right now with 2 laps to go. Well, and now 1 lap, last lap board has been shown to the leaders. It's now all or nothing for the leading trio. What are we going to see from these guys? Are they going to brave, take a chance? The hill, this might be where it might happen. Ken Swartz done a great job in 2nd place defending at that position. Well, there we're going on a defense. Ken Swartz AC going on a defense up the hill. Now this just might be dangerous there, looking from left to right. It's going to be Caleb Woodendale. In the meantime, that'll run away up front and take the checkered flag. Ken Swartz will secure that 2nd place. Travelling in 3rd. Carl Spies home in 4th. But takes that 5th place. Keegan Martin home in 6th from Jordan Waitley, Adam Kaji, Yana Pascal and Amani Kinyua. All right, there we are. So head on back to the pits. They'll be back a little bit later. That was the Mini Max. Coming up next, DD2. And they'll be with the Masters.
I've got with me Hannah Daniel. Hannah is new to karting, and I thought we'd just find out a little bit more about her. It's not completely usual for girls to find themselves racing in an Africa Open. We do have a few here today, but Hannah, welcome, and please let us know a little bit about yourself.
As you know, I'm Hannah Daniel. I'm 14 years old and I race in the Senior Max category. I first started competing about 11 months ago. I got into karting actually from a birthday party at one of the shopping centres at like a Wicked Karting, and I was beating everyone by half a lap, and I said, Dad, can I please get a motorbike? and he said, let's try something safer. So I remember about mid-year last year, we came to Dube and I got in a kart and I loved it. And the best part about karting is actually, I find it's the racing. I love chasing and defending is like my favorite part of the whole track. This is like by far one of my favorite tracks.
In fact, Hannah Daniel, you are probably one of the extremely difficult, very wide karts to get past on the track. Your defensive lines are top notch. Thanks for the intro. How did Heat 1 go?
Well, I got my first top 10 finish for a national. So I'm hoping just to keep that going and, as my coach said, make that kart 3 meters wide. So
there you go. Fantastic. Thanks for your time.
Thank you so much.
We're going to go back to Lynn because we're about to have the flag drop on our next race. Okay. Thanks very much,
Thank you
Hannah.
so much.
Back to you.
Right, so as we watch the first heat of the day for the DD2 and the DD2 Masters, I can tell you Bradley Liebenberg secured pole with the DD2 with a time of 43.247. Got Cristiano Morgado looking a lot stronger today in the 37 card ran 43.270. And so two front runners there in the DD2. Great qualifying for Nicholas Verheul, was quickest in the Masters. And his next best was Eugene Brits and Jonathan Peterson at third. Your top three Masters. Well, this is going to be 12 laps of racing for the DD2 and Masters. Qualify separately, but racing together. They will score separate. There you see Liebenberg down into SMD turn there. Got 5 times world champion on his case there, Cristiano Morgado. Jamie Smith doing a great job, looking strong in third place in the 33 Birrell ART. Round Thunderdome. This is the premier class of Rotax Max Racing in SA. Well, unbelievable talent, Bradley Liebenberg. Incredible Bradley Liebenberg, 2 years out of karting. Has come back and main focus on the All Africa Open that we are competing in here today at the Dube Raceway. He tells me this is the one he wants to win today, and you can see all the big guns, the top stars of South African and national Rotax Max Kart racing are with us here today. Liebenberg goes purple at the front of the field there with a 43.559. Morgado second place. There's a half a second separating first to second place. Jamie Smith there in that third position. Let's have a look what's going down in the Masters. Well, I can tell you it's your leading Masters is Nicholas Verheul in kart 101. Leading Eugene Brits in the 199. Very close stuff going on for the winning honours there in the Masters. Jonathan Peterson in that third place in the 169 kart. So that's your top three Masters there for Hale, Brits and Peterson. Alistair Mingo just out of the top three with the kart 104 in the Masters. And in fifth place in the 135, Shane Foley in kart 135 he'll set in that fifth position. It's your top five in the Masters. Just over 8 laps remain as we see the breakaway at the front of the field. Liebenberg now stretching that advantage over Cristiano Morgado. Out a hockey stick and over the line. Back in the view there, we see the gap has grown to just under second. 0.9 of a second. Morgado will be a little bit concerned about the gap grown there, but this guy is a 5 times world champion there. Is he quite happy to sit back in second and wait to the last few laps in the race there to push hard and try and make a difference? Well, it looks like first, second and third, equal gaps between them. 1.1 second between first and second. 0.8 of a second separating second to third. Liebenberg from Morgado and Jamie Smith running in third. Looking at the Masters once again there, it's still Nicholas Verheul in cart 101 that leads the Masters. Well, it looks like there's a change there for second place. Jonathan Peters has put the Vertex Auto cart into second place. Cart 169. That's put Eugene Britz down one into third. So Britz slips down into third place in 199 in the Masters. The race on for that fourth position in the Masters there between Shane Foley in 135 and Alistair Minga in 104. We're back with DD2 at the front of the pack there. Liebenberg there, well in control as he crosses over the line there and extends his lead to 1.3 seconds over Cristiano Morgado, who's under big pressure from Jamie Smith. Jamie Smith in that 33 Brill ART there, pushing with everything he's got, trying to find a way by Cristiano Morgado. Right, out of DT corner and up the hill. Good exit there for both Morgado and Smith. Liebenberg, well, he's got the free run at the front, no traffic around him. Can select his lines there, he can run hot laps. Nobody anywhere near him at the moment there. Got the track to himself up front. 1.4 seconds. Continuing to grow between first and second. Morgado now defending second place there from Jamie Smith. Jamie Smith 33, Sebastian Boyd's holding that fourth place, keeping South African DD2 champion back in fifth. Shows Joseph Ulse, sixth position, Waylon Wyman. Oh, that looks like the 169 cart retiring there. It'll be Jonathan Peterson. Looks like pulling out. We'll just wait for the monitor to give me a correction on that if I'm wrong. But there's Liebenberg up the hill. Wide sweep. Early apex into pipeline. No change at top four. Morgado trying to narrow that gap from first to second. So cross over the line. 1.9 seconds there separating first to second. Morgado's found a little bit more pace there, put more in the state between himself and Jamie Smith in 33. Boyd still holds on to that fourth position. Ahead of Waylon Wyman. Three laps remain. So we watch our leader with 2 laps to go, cross over the line. Let's go once way back to the Masters. Nicholas Verheul leads. Eugene Britz there moves back into second place. Shane Foley picks up on that third position with Peterson retiring back to the pits. So it's the Brandford entry, Shane Foley and cart 135 that picks up on that third position in the Masters. We've got Alistair Minga is the man in that fourth position, just off the podium right now. I'm sure Alistair Minga will be pushing hard on the 104 card to run into a top 3 slot there in the DD2 Masters. Andrew Thomas is your 5th position master right now. Right, so the drivers on their last lap. This is it, the final lap for the DD2 and Masters. In front of the packed grandstands there, Bradley Liebenberg. Looking very cool, calm and collective. Rounds the TT corner. Good momentum through the turn. Got the drive for the hill. Early apex there, runs it out wide onto the curbing. Down the intermediate straight. Nice late braking there. Out of hockey stick there. Points and squirts for home. and takes the checkered flag. Another sterling performance there from Bradley Limburg. And finds 2.4 seconds between himself and second place, Cristiano Morgado. In car 37, Jamie Smith finds that third place and 33 ahead of Sebastian Boyd, Waylon Wyman, Brandon Smith, Nico Zafiris, Nicholas Veta, 9th position, Nicholas Spanianis, and 10th position, Nicholas Verheil, your first in the Masters in 10th position, and taking a great win in the Masters, ahead of Eugene Britson second in the Masters in kart 199, and Shane Foley finding that third position in kart 135. Well, there we are. That's the excitement for the morning. We move into the lunch break now, which will be a half an hour at lunch break. And we're going to be back racing at 1 o'clock, at 12:30. Apologies there, 12:30, back racing. And just to remind you that this is the Africa Open, All Africa Open at the iDube Raceway. And it's certainly beautiful weather, 28 degrees centigrade. Lovely, lovely temperature. Everybody basking in the sun there. And we've had some cold days here, so everyone welcoming the sun. Lovely, warm conditions here in the KZN. All right, for me, Len van der West days, and don't stray or go away. We'll be back in 30 minutes' time.
Right, I've got 4 of our very enthusiastic racers here. They're going to introduce themselves. We're going to be doing some driver profiles here. They kind of know what to say, but if you get stuck, I'm here to help you. We're going to start over here.
Okay, hello. My name is Erich. I'm 14 years old and I drive Junior Max. I've been driving for 4.5 years, and probably the best part of racing is the adrenaline.
Awesome.
And I also just want to say thank you to the whole Extreme team for helping me today.
Awesome. And how's your Heat 1 gone?
Heat 1 was very good. I got P1 with the help of the team. Thank you.
Yesterday's national, Eric, wasn't the best, but you're making up for it today.
Yes, yesterday's national, I got bumped out, but I didn't have the pace, so it was also my fault, but today we're back.
Oh, you are back, certainly back. Right, next driver.
Hello, I'm Nicholas Vostanis. I am 14 years old and I'm in Junior Max with Eric. I started a 1.5 years ago in Rotax, and the best part about racing to me is probably the competition. Some nice guys, you get to meet new people, and it's always nice when it's clean. Perfect racing, yeah.
Do you experience that red mist that comes down as the flag drops?
I would say I'm not as hot-headed as my fellow competitors. I'm more relaxed and refined. I always think about the end of the race, not the start.
Oh, awesome. All right, nice and patient on the racing grid. Right, our third smaller but big personality driver here. Please introduce yourself.
My name's Caleb. I'm 10 years old. I'm in Minimax. I started racing when I was 18. And the best part about racing is that you can go to different tracks and then you can win.
Yeah. I believe a Namibian is here trying to recruit our racers to go to in December to Namibia to race on a brand new track. If you don't win the ticket today, I'm not saying you won't, but if you're around, would you be keen to go to Namibia for an experience on a new track?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, absolutely, wherever there's racing taking place. Thank you, Caleb. Right, and lastly, I finally catch up with Kent the man. I tried to interview you yesterday. You weren't having a great day yesterday, but you're proving to be a competitive force today in the Africa Open. Kent, please introduce yourself to our viewers.
Hello, my name is Ken Swartz. I am 13 years old and I race Minimax with Caleb. I started when I was about 4 or 5 years old, and I think the best part about racing is the adrenaline, the rush when you race. It's amazing.
Yeah, we all love the rush, don't we, guys? And why is karting better than motorbiking? Anybody?
4 wheels are safer.
Yes.
Yes, 4 wheels are safer.
Agreed. All the best, guys. Thanks for the interviews. Appreciate your time. Anyone else? No, they're all ducking at the moment.
I love my first race suit, helmet, gloves, and boots. I looked like a hero, my own superhero. And when I went on the track, I knew this was my dream. The rumble of the engines behind me, the screech of the tires around me, and I was in control of it all. I felt like the king of speed. Then I learned it would take much more to be first. But every time being second just made me strive harder for victory. Week after week, month after month, we learned, we practiced, we traveled, and we raced. We couldn't buy speed, we had to learn it. The power was always there, and it was down to us to unlock it. Every year we set out with one goal, one dream: to earn my ticket to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. Money can't buy the feeling I got when I qualified. Money can't buy the feeling we had when we knew all those years of hard work was worth it. And now I am here. I raced my way to a ticket to the most spectacular, most colorful, most unique karting event in the world. All the sacrifices were worth it. For the chance to compete with the best, to finally be among the best, and to give it all I had. To hit every apex perfectly. To be the best Rotax driver in the world. To be part of this is like a crazy dream. To get to the final, to hold your flag, to hear your anthem on the podium. I have raced, I have competed, and I have won. Through all these years, I made so many friends. I became a part of the Rotax family. The noise, the color, the speed, it still makes my heart beat faster, my eyes open wider, and my desire to race get stronger. And still to this day, I feel like the king of speed.
There is no feeling like winning. The glory, the emotion, the memories. But there is so much more to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals than the world-beating, adrenaline-pumping racing. Every day, the Rotax family puts on something special. This is an event like no other. The Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals is about making new friends and catching up with old rivals, to smile, to laugh, and to support one of the 60 competing countries. It is an annual gathering of the biggest, most colourful, most unique family in karting. It is about putting on your race suit and waving your nation's flag. This is a celebration of our sport. Every driver has earned their place here, and this is their reward. Winners go down in history, but every driver fights their own battle, pushes their own limits, and celebrates their own achievements. Oh yes, the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals is more than just a race.
Well, the Grand Finals, I think that it's one of the biggest events in karting, but in terms of countries, the number of people from different countries is really the biggest event in the karting world. The Grand Finals have really a different atmosphere. There's a lot of drivers that are going there just being part in races with very good drivers. Living during all those 7-8 days inside a big tent with 360 drivers with different country flags spread along the tent. This is really an atmosphere that they cannot see it anywhere else. We want to give the participants something special, something different. The surroundings, the location, they meet different cultures, different drivers. They all have the same equipment. It's equal for everybody. They have the same chances, and the driving skills are the most important thing. A lot of drivers are fighting for this ticket. They feel that they are among the best in the world.
Right, I'm very privileged to have with me three fantastic drivers. As we're having a short little lunch break, and I thought I'd gather these girls up. They are on fire today. I'm going to just let each of them introduce themselves to our viewers, and then you can pick them to like and become fans of these three little drivers. So we'll start with you.
Hi, I'm Gianna Pascal. I'm 12 years old. I'm driving a Mini Max. I've been driving for around a year. My cousins took my dad to an indoor karting place, and my dad was like, "Oh, so do you want to start karting?" And I was like, "Yes." And I fell in love with the sport, and now I just love the adrenaline and beating the boys, of course.
Beating the boys, of course. With my four-stroke, I'm coming third or fourth in the championship as well. It is good to beat the boys. Booyah! Right, let's move on.
Hello, my name's Emma Rose Dowling. I'm 11 years old. I ride in Micro Max. I've been riding for about 2 years. My grandpa got me started in this. He used to be in a DD2, but he's getting a bit old now, so he stopped. And my favorite part is just being the boys and coming off and just taking my helmet off and all the boys realizing I'm a girl.
Yes. With plaits, a girl with plaits, awesome. Granddad might be a little bit old, but at least the family's continuing in the motorsport. Yeah, all right.
My name is Georgia Lennox. I'm 12 years old. I race in the class Mini Max. I've been racing for around about 2 years, and the best part of racing is beating the boys.
And girls, thank you for your time. Before you go, I want to ask you, how was your national yesterday, and how are you finding the Africa Open today? Track conditions, weather, temperature, the kart setup, how's it going?
My kart setup feels quite good. The track's a bit slippery, so I'm bogging quite a bit coming down the straight. But yesterday I qualified 4th, and then something happened at the start to my kart. So then yesterday wasn't the best day, and today it's going okay.
Good. You're not saying too much. You've got a few tricks up your sleeve for Heat 2.
Of course.
Okay, good.
Yesterday went really well. I came 3rd. The track conditions today are pretty good. And
so no sliding for you, bogging for you. Your kart is sticking nicely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it's really good.
Good. Where are you hoping to come on your grid position in Heat 3?
I'm hoping top 3 if that can happen, because I'm starting top 2 now. And I just want to kind of stay like that. But if I can't, top 6 also be nice.
Yesterday was better than today, and the track is slippery.
Okay, so you're battling a little bit. Where are you, Heat 1 going into Heat 2?
In Heat 1 I came, I think, 13th, and yeah.
All right. And then on your time, you're not sure where you're going to start in Heat 2?
6th, 8th, I don't know.
Okay, that's great though. That's great. You're still in the mix. You're going to fight hard, and hopefully you're going to come out top. Stay out of the rubbish. All right, keep it clean, girls. Keep it clean. Yay. All the best for Heat 2. Thank you for your time. Appreciate it. That's a nice way to spend a lunch break. With other girls who enjoy the adrenaline as much as I do. Right, we're going to see if there's anybody else who would like to be interviewed. Anyone else? Any takers? Guys, come on over here. Come on over here. Right. Come and introduce yourself to our viewers. Who are you? How old are you? And what class do you race?
Hello, my name is Torben. I race Mini Max, and I am 11 years old.
Right, and as far as your national went yesterday, how did that go?
It wasn't the best for us at the moment. It is our second national that I've ever done. This is also my first year in the series, but today's not so good, but hopefully it gets better.
Yeah, you are new to karting. Is it your first national?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How did you get introduced to the karting fraternity?
So I started at Randburg Raceway, indoor kart circuits, and then I just moved up from there. My dad said, why don't we go try like karting? So I'm like, okay, why not? So,
yeah, why not, indeed. Are you finding it quite intimidating, because most of the drivers in your class have been racing for a few years already?
Yeah, I definitely do, but I'm just trying to get to that level as well. Hopefully it will come with time, but...
Yeah, awesome. I'm sure it will. I know that this is one of the trickier tracks. I mean, being fresh, being new, it must be quite something coming to a national. There were how many? 19 karts on the grid?
Yeah.
And where are you sitting today in the Africa Open?
So we qualified 15th, and I think I finished 15th as well. I just didn't get to stick with the group. I messed up on turn 1, so.
It's all a learning process, my boy. Welcome to karting. We're learning all the time. Thanks for your time. Enjoy the rest of your day. Good luck. Right, anybody else? Talon, come over here, boy. Okay. All right. Hello, Talon. This is Talon Patel. He's going to introduce himself to the viewers. How old are you and what class do you race?
I'm 11 years old and I drive Micromax.
Micromaxes. The Micromax Heat 1 was very, very exciting. We were all standing up here cheering. How did it go for you?
In the beginning it was pretty good. I stayed in the front, but then a back marker kind of came into place, and then I got pushed a little wide, and then I lost 2 positions. I caught up, and then I tried to go on the inside on hockey stick on the last lap, but I just couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it, and so where did you land up at the end of the race?
I landed up in 2nd.
Okay, well that's very good, Talon. You must be pretty positive about Heat 2 and Heat 3.
Yeah, I am. It's just I'm not trying to push too much for the next heat. It's just like another qualifying session, and then it's Heat 3. So I'm just trying to push as hard as I can, and just try to keep Heat out of the dirty stuff.
Yes, keep it clean, keep out of the rubbish, and the mix. Keep off the curbs, keep off the grass, and keep your foot on the pedal.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for your time, Talon. All the best for Heat 2.
Thank you.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other takers? Please send Jean-Andre. First, second place ever for Jean-Andre Nell, local boy at iDube. Right, are there kids behind us? Anybody wanting? Come, let's interview. It's lunchtime. We're just going to carry on chatting to all these drivers. Hello.
Hi.
Right, come on into the picture here. Okay, yay. Right, I've got 2 new drivers that I haven't actually interviewed, so we're going to let them introduce themselves to the viewers. It's a lunchtime, so we've got a few minutes. Please tell us your name, your age, and what class you drive.
My name's Sabello. I drive Minimax, and I'm 11 years old.
Wow, okay.
I'm Ashton Repsold. I'm 13 and I drive Junior Max.
Okay.
I'm Adam Kaji and I drive Minimax and I'm 11 years old.
Okay, thanks guys. How did you get into karting?
My dad took me to the track at Kalani in Cape Town for the first time and I fell in love with it.
Yeah, so you enjoy the adrenaline, the excitement. Awesome. Kalani's a good track as well.
My whole generation has been racing, so I'm just carrying on the generation.
Wow, so it's a family affair for you?
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
I was pretty jealous that my brother was bringing home trophies, so I decided to bring home trophies as well.
Sibling rivalry. If one Kaji's going to do it, the other one's going to get involved. Guys, how's your day going today?
It's going well. We could have done better, but I'm happy where we are.
All right. Are you happy with track conditions?
Yeah, the track condition's good, but I haven't been doing that well. So hopefully next races, just nothing to lose. So.
You're going to pull it out the bag, steer away from all the mischief in front of you, and get through. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
It could have been better, but it wasn't too well at the start.
The start got you. Yeah. Okay, so now we know what to do, for Heat 2. Right, guys, thank you so much for your time. We wish you all the best for the rest of the Africa Open. Thanks so much. Cheers, Sabella. Right, we're going to wrap it up. That's our lunch break. Interview's over. Very hot day today. Full sunshine, not a cloud in the sky here at iDube. We've got one more. Can we do one more? I'm just listening in for Neil. Yes, we got one more. Right. Hello, sweetheart. Please, can you introduce yourself to the viewers? What is your name? How old are you? And what do you race?
I race Bambino.
Okay, Bambino. Yay! I'm so glad you're here for an interview. So what number kart are you?
13.
Unlucky 13. It's lucky for you, hey? What is your name and how old are you?
My name is Benjamin and I'm 7 years old.
7 years old. And how long have you been racing, Benjamin?
6 weeks.
We've got a newbie, a nice new karter, 6 weeks on the track. How's your racing going?
Good.
Yeah. Are you happy? Are you confident out there, or is it pretty scary?
It's very confident.
I love it. I think we have a petrol head over here with Benjamin and a Bambino. A long career of karting ahead of you. Are you going to one day race DD2?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. And who else in the family races?
My brother.
Ah, okay. And are they very good?
Yes.
Okay, but you're going to one day beat their times. Thank you, Benjamin. I'm sure you've won a few fans from our viewers, and all the best for the rest of the Africa Open.
Yes.
Thank you. Right, and that's a wrap. We're going to go back to live streaming, adverts, whatever else. I've got to go and get a cold beverage because it is really very hot and humid. I'm sure that track is, with all the rubber laid down from the National yesterday, I'm sure it's going to be bogging quite a few carts in Heat 2 and Heat 3. Lots of action still to come. We will see you soon.
Well, so we're underway with the second half of the program. 8 laps of racing for Bambino's race 1. Saw Diego and Tunis take the win in kart 66 from Brody Cooper Darling in 22. And taking third place in race 1 there was Ronaldo Kuhn in kart 77. Well, it is Ronaldo Kuhn that he's got the front right now. It looks like he's just a little bit too slow on the brakes. A little bit too quick on the brakes, should I say, down at SMD. Well, this one long train round Thunderdome there as they're busy sorting themselves out. Up the back straight away there, we did see the 22 kart of Brody Dowling. Brody Cooper Dowling there certainly always showed that could be the driver to watch here in race 2. Cooper Dowling goes purple too with a 48.794. Quicker than anybody else around there, but having to establish a bit of a lead, which Brody Dowling's trying to do right now. It's Ronaldo Kuhn, the man in the chase. He's at 0.3 off the pace right now. The gap from first to second, 0.3. Adrian Stein there, he's come on strong here today. He's looked pretty solid in the 11 kart, holding that third position right now. Papelo Matatlevi is the man in fourth position in kart 18 right now. He's got the 66 kart chasing now, Diego and Tunis. Up and over the line. 5 laps remaining. It's Brody Cooper Dowling by just over half a second over Ronaldo Kuhn right now, who's now slotted into that second place in that 77 kart. Adrian Stein keeping it in the top 3 right now, although under pressure from Vopelo Matatlegi and Diego and Tunis, all jockeying for that third position right now. Benjamin Gibbard trying to join that little battle for third position. Hold down around the corkscrew, around Thunderdome. We pick up on the leaders up the back straight away. We see mums and the dads on the side waving and chanting and cheering the kids on. Brody Cooper Dowling establishing a nice lead right now over Ronaldo Kuhn in that 77 kart. He's not able to hang with Cooper Dowling's pace. Out of hockey stick, a roll up. He's over the line with 3 laps to go. Ronaldo Kuhn in the chase, but look at the pressure on third place. Adrian Stein in the 11 kart there. Bopelo Matlatlegi there really pushing hard to place himself into third position. Diego and Tunis there, he's in the mix as well. Also a part of that 3-way battle to take on that third position. Adrian Stein, Papelo Matatlegi and Diego and Tunis. That's who we're focusing on right now, that battle for that third position. Over the line there, and it looks like the gap from first to second, just 1.4 seconds, separating Cooper Dowling from Kuhn. First to second. Adrian Stein wishes he had a little bit of a leeway there, but not so. Under extreme pressure there from Diego Antunes, Papelo Matatlegi and Benjamin Gibbard joining in that battle as well. Well, the last lap board has been displayed. Brody Cooper Dowling knows they've just got to keep it on the black stuff now. Not put any wheels on the grass, especially out of Thunderdome. That still spin you into the wall very quickly. Up the back straight away. Make a right sweep into Rotax. Sweep there down intermediate straight. Ronaldo Kuna going to chase, but look at this battle. Look at this battle here for that third place. It's Adrian Stein going down there. The inside there, he's got Papela Matatlegi chasing him down. The checker flag in the meantime gone out for Brody Cooper Dowling taking the win. Ronaldo Kuna in second. Who's going to take third place there? Oh, there we are. A little bump there. It's Papela Matatlegi that takes that third place eventually. Well, that puts Adrian Stein down into fourth place in cart 11. And fifth place getting the way of Diego and Tunis. Well, those three battled out all the way to the checkered flag to see who was going to take third place. Well done there, Papelo Matatlegi taking third. Ronaldo Kuna second. Brody Cooper Dowling taking the win.
Jack of a race day.
Right, here we are. We're on the track there with the Senior Max second heat. And just reminding of Heat 1 results. Tate Bishop took the win at 2.54. The 2.94 Cartel Tate Bishop taking the win ahead of Sean Reynell in second. And Karabo Malamela took that third place in race 1. Race 2 coming up is to be decided over 12 laps. On their formation lap right now. Tate Bishop will be starting from that pole in the 2.94 cart, and he showed us over the weekend. Always going to be a difficult man to beat. That seen noted just out of the top 4 in race 1. He'll want to make a difference here in race 2. Watch the flag when it drops. We'll be racing. Nice start there from Tate Bishop. Selects his line down through corkscrew there. Rashawn Goodman tucks right in behind. Karabu Malemera sits in that third place. There, one long train there. Sri Naidu won't want to spend too much time back in that fourth place. Well, there we are. We see the breakout already. There's the breakout coming as the drivers already start looking to make the moves. And straight away into the lead. It looks like Rashawn Goodman there. Good move. It's a lot of chopping and changing going on down through SMD as they roll it over the line there. Tate Bishop there still hangs on to lead. He wrestles back at position there from Kararu Malamela. Malamela going purple there with the new fastest lap. With the fastest laps of the race so far. 46.470 for the man in second place. Sri Naidu down the inside there, makes the move. He makes the move, Sri Naidu making the move there on Rashawn Goodman. And takes up that third place. So Rashawn Goodman there down the fourth. Get your hockey stick. Up to start a new lap there. The Tate Bishop doing the stuff there, but under extreme pressure. Jean Renel, who's been dropped down to fifth place, doing something about it. He's just gone purple with the new fastest lap of the race so far. 45.592 for Jean Renel and caught 2 on 7. Well, some very late and hard braking there from the Biroleo team. And a new second place man up the hill. Wow! What a move there by Sri Naidu. Well, catching up. Karabu Malimela there, running wide, leaving the door wide open. Sri Naidu on the move. Karabu Malimela down to third now. Rashad Goodman, he sits in fourth. Sean Renal in fifth. Musa Kaji in sixth. Alarada Sikudu 7. Ethan Bostana 8. Corbin Spies in 9. Ethan Steer top 10 right now. And new leader up the hill, another pass down the inside. It's Sri Naidu that's made the pass and gone up front. Well, there these guys, they tuck their helmets down behind the number board. Trying to restrict wind resistance there, anything that gives them a little ounce of extra pace. Looks like a bit of a breakaway here from the top four. Sri Naidu, Tate Bishop, Karabu Manemera, and Rashad Goodman, your top four right now. Well, a spin out there for the 247, Rashad Goodman. Well, wrecking his chances there. He's up. Spins himself out of contention. Leaders down that intermediate straight. 10 carts like a long train running. Completing another lap. 7 laps remain. Sri Naidu with a .179. Just under 2/10 of a second there. Advantage over Tate Bishop. Tate keeping that 2-cart length gap between himself and Sri Naidu. Well, Sri Naidu was not happy with that fourth position in race 1. So this is his response in race 2. Hit the front as quick as he can and stay there to the end if it's possible. But is it possible with drivers like Tate Bishop chasing you down? Bravo Malamala, Jean Renal, he's had a great run. He's in fourth. Well, it's got to be said, much improved drive from young Jean Renault. Wow, look at this race on for 4th position right now. It looks like Musa Kaji getting the jump on Jean Renault and taking the position away. But can he make it stick? That's another question. Your lead is up the back straight. Well, very quick in a straight line. Is the 212 Burrell ART there of Sri Naidu. Well, Tate Bishop doing everything in his power. You see him feathering the throttle there through a pipeline. Just trying to find maximum pace through that turn, which if you earn the apex too much, if you hit the apex at the entry to that turn, bounces you right across the track and out of contention. Just making sure his line is accurate there. Round Thunderdome, a little stab back there from Sri Naidu. Keeping a watchful eye, concerned about the quality that's around him. Knows that it's always going to be a difficult job. Down in DT corner, up the hill they come. Malimela not letting sight go of Tate Bishop. Goes late on the brakes down SMD. Trying to squeeze that gap narrower and narrower. So we look at the battle there for 4th position right there. One long train going. That's Olarada Sakuda leading that train in the 211 cart. Genre and Allen 5th. Ethan was standard 6th. Ethan Steer 7 and Musa Kaji at 8th. Making up that long train, chasing down that 4th position. Well, had a good day yesterday, Sri Naidu, receiving the Driver of the Day award at the prize giving. And as I said, disappointed there with his 4th position. He's crossing the line in race 1, and he's responded with this performance in race 2. There you see how hard he's braking, sliding that almost 4-wheel drift down into DT corner. Tate Bishop there, can see sense the frustration. Saw him dip his head right down and behind the steering wheel there, and almost like, what do I have to do to hang with this guy ahead of me? While he's been hounded by Karabu Malamela, I think Tate Bishop needs to, at this stage, focus on hanging on to that second, because Malamela has got some serious pace. Look at this. Malamela might be looking for a way through at this stage. Lonely 4th position. Alarata Sikudu, lonely 4th position. Well, checkered flag going to go out, and this is a Sri Naidu's response. Oh, who takes second place? Tate Bishop there by a nose cone over Karabu Malimela. Olarata Sikudu takes that 4th position there. Genre and Elephant. Musa Kaji will take 6th position. Wow, what a race. Fantastic. Well, there he is. Well done there to Sri Naidu. Bouncing right back, and well, one heat to go for this very interesting class, Senior Max. We'll see them back a little bit later on. In the meantime, stick around. Micro Max coming up next. Right, so we go into the second heat of the day. The Micromax. And Rafael da Silva is the man who took the win in race 1. From Taylor Patel and Emma Dowling taking that third position. Right, this second heat's going to be decided over 10 laps of racing. Riders on their formation lap right now. Well, I'm sure Aidan Bowman would like to get into a top 3 slot in race 2. Let's see what he can do there. And Rafael de Souza also, I'm sure, would like to be up there in the mix with the top 3. Let's wait and see. He finished in that 5th position in race 1. But it is a national championship top man that took the win in race 1. Always going to be a difficult competitor to overhaul there. Rafael da Silva. Let's see whether he can make it 2 wins out of 2. Nice, close formation. They'll come up and stay in the tram lines until that flag drops. And then it's all hell will let loose. There's a charge away there. 10 laps of racing. Well, there we are. I can see everybody getting through after a bit of a shunt there with 3 carts, but everyone eventually getting back on track and racing around Thunderdome. Well, there, Rafael da Silva. There he goes, immediately goes on the defense. Taylor Patel. Well, gets around the outside there of da Silva down at DT corner. Goes into the lead now. Having a little look there, Aidan Beaumont. I did say he will want to try and run in the top 3. Is already looking to break out from that 4th position. Up the hill they go, going on a defense there. Emma Dowling, but not able to secure that 3rd place there, dropping down to 4th. And Aidan Beaumont then moves up into a top 3 slot. So there was 676. Aidan Beaumont has predicted that he would desperately want to be up in the top 3 at the drop of the checkered flag and see whether he can hang on to that. Emma staying handy right under the back axle of Aidan Beaumont. The race on for that 3rd place. So there once again da Silva has a little look at Patel and makes a pass down the inside on the brakes. Great pass there by Rafael da Silva. Well, you can see why he's leading the national championship for the Micromax. This guy can drive. A very sensible, clued up driver with serious pace. Well, let's see how Taylor Patel is going to respond to being dropped down to 2nd place. Up the back straight they come. Straight line pace there, da Silva very quick. Emma Dowling keeping it handy in that 3rd place. Down in 6th position, Christian Verheul goes purple. Fastest lap of the race so far, 52.019. For Christian Verheul in 6th position. Well, there's Patel going down the inside of Rafael da Silva. Left the door wide open. Rafael. I often wonder sometimes whether that's just done purposely. The drivers that are leading just to slot back into 2nd there and dish out the pressure rather than be taking it. Patel at the moment taking the pressure there from 3 competitors there. That's Rafael da Silva and Emma Dowling. Nice and clean through DT corner. See Patel there just defending that inline. Going to have to do it again down that. Because da Silva's going to look for a way through down the inside. No, he was close enough, but decided against that. Very late braking from da Silva there, going into a SMD turn. Patel very quick there through Gordini and racing down through Corkscrew. Patel with the new fastest lap, 51.571 there for Taylor Patel in kart 66. Aidan Beaumont in the lonely fourth position, I've got to say. Not too much pressure behind him. Christian Verheul in a 639 kart. And not closing that gap on fourth position, Aidan Beaumont. Your leaders cross over the line, 5 laps remaining. Still Patel leading to silver and Darling in third. No changes there. 0.126 of a second is all that separates first to second place. Well, and almost Patel towing along De Silva and Darling up the back straight. All getting a tow along there from Patel up the hill. Patel goes on the defense, closes down that in line. Early apex runs very wide line, out of pipeline. Hooking up on the curbing on the outside. Back in contention there. Start finish straight. Wide entrance into Gordini. Flat out stuff there. Don't believe these guys are even lifting off the throttle. Round Thunderdome they go. A little stare back there from race leader Taylor Patel. I don't know whether that's just checking out what's going down behind him or whether he's trying to psych him out. Look at it, late braking there from De Silva. De Silva staying off the back axle. These guys brake so late, and yet they're always able to keep it so clean. Emma Darling waiting for an opportunity. There you see the bob and weaving going on behind in second and third. Everybody looking to dart now, make a pass, dart down the inside or the outside line. Difficult for Taylor Patel to concentrate on his race lines, not sure where he's going to be attacked from. Very difficult being up front there and 2 karts right on your case. Not knowing where they're going to pound. Oh, there we are. De Silva up the back straight away. Makes the move, and Emma Darling goes through as well. What a bat of an island. Sees that you lose 2 positions. Patel caught there, late braking himself. Out of the back straight. And that has put De Silva back into the lead. Patel in the second. Emma Darling slipping back to third. They're not able to keep that second position. 2 laps to go. It's getting closer and closer to that last lap board. There you see Patel bobbing and weaving around, looking for a way past De Silva. Are we going to see a change out of Thunderdome? Up the back straight away. 2 karts are broken away up front. De Silva and Patel are broken away. Look at this here. Coming on into third place. What a move there. Christian Verheul in the 639 kart there. Wow, what a pass. Had serious pace up the straight. Late braking there, found a line up the inside of Dowling, Cooper Dowling, and has taken on third position. Here we go, Cowboy. Hang on, 1 lap to go. Patel leads. Up and over the start line. De Silva in second. Christian Verheul running in third. And in Beaumont in fourth. Emma Dowling in fifth. Well, this is going to be a nail-biting finish. Let's see whether we're going to see an attack down at TT corner. What's going to happen there? De Silva closing right up there. There's going to be a move on the brakes. There we go, on the brakes. Up the inside. Has he got enough momentum for the hill? He'll go on the defense. Clever driving from De Silva there. Well, there we are. He'll just continue covering the in line. He'll send everybody out wide. Down through SMD, out of hockey stick. And there's your winner there, racing for the line. Well done, Taylor Patel, not able to put that blue nose cone over the line. So Rafael da Silva, some clever driving there from this talented young man to take the win. Patel in second, Christian Verheil coming on very strong in the last few laps there in kart 639. Give them a nice round of applause. That was an exciting race coming from the Micromax. All right, so here we are. We see the Junior Max out on track right now on the formation lap. Let's have a look at the race one results. Well, we saw Eric Chase take the win in kart 439 from Nicholas Vastanis in the 424 kart. The Burrell ART man, Vian Boshoff, took third, and Casey Enzo Smith ended up in that fourth position. All right, so there we are. Nice big field once again. Taking to the circuit there as they race away. 14 karts all going for honors yet. 12 laps of racing. Junior Max. Nice aerial shot there from the drone of the full field there of Junior Max drivers in this Africa Open Championship. So at the Dubai Raceway has really been something else today. We've seen a lot of overtaking and dive bombing each other down at DT corner. We've seen a lot of passes coming up the hill. Vian Boshoff started that move there yesterday, and he certainly had worked well for him, and he certainly will be using it a lot more during the rest of the All Africa Open here today. So keep watching him later on. And I'll say that because I'm sure he's going to be thinking about that move. It's Nikolaos Fostanis that leads. Vian Boshoff in second. Vian goes round the outside. Oh, here he goes. Does 4 go to 1? Well, Boshoff gets his nose clipped there. And well, it causes he did well to keep the kart off the grass there. But he's dropped way back now. Way back now. He's really got his work cut out. Nikolaos Fostanis gone purple there. He's the fastest man on track right now in that Tony kart. Your race leader in kart 424. Doing a great job up front there. Finished second in race 1. Leading race 2. Desperate to find at least one win here today. There he's looking solid up front. Got the Viral ART man. Casey Enzo Smith on his case. There's a hard break down at the DT corner. Erich Haystack there in that third position. Convincing win for Erich in race 1. Back in third at the moment there. Is he quite happy with that? Let's wait and see. Remember, there's dishing out the pressure rather than receiving it. And that sometimes works well. As long as you can find that little bit of extra pace in the closing laps to power your way through the field or through the one or two drivers that might put you up front. Casey Enzo Smith, a nice move at the end of the main straightaway to nip up the inside. So Nicholas was not as caught on pace there by Casey Enzo Smith. Who's that? Looks like he's dropped back to that third place right now. There's Erich Haystack as the man on the move. He's put himself in his second position. Casey Enzo Smith goes up front. Just over half a second advantage over second position. Let's see what Haystack can do. Race 1 winner up into second position. Nicholas Vastanis has a little look on the brakes going down to DT corner. In the meantime, Casey Enzo Smith is up and gone. He says, I'm not hanging around for anybody. I'm going to put as much distance between myself and this battle going down for that third place right now. Or should we say fourth position, because that's where all the action is at the moment there. That's Erich Haystack, the under 5 from Divin Naidu, Jaden Goosen, Vian Bosov, and Uzair Khan. Wow, what a battle, what a battle for that fourth place. Just look at this. See the 411 carts in the mix there as well. Mahir Wahab. Six laps remaining. And this is the second heat today for Junior Max. Said Variawa in cart 4-1, third position right now. It goes purple. New fastest lap of the race. 45.230. The gap from first to second right now. 0.7 separating first to second. The advantage for Casey Enzo Smith. Well, when you got drivers like Vastanis and Variera behind you, who's just producing your fastest lap of the race, well, it just might be a time to get worried, because these guys are determined to get up there and take you on. A little stare back at a Thunderdome there from Casey Enzo Smith. Knows that this is the danger zone. Up the back straight away. Who's going to get the run at that long straight? Headed up towards the tabletop. Round through the strip, down the hill, and hard on the brakes at TT corner. Nice early apex there for Enzo Smith, running out wide onto the curb. Four laps remain. No change in the top three. Well, so we've got a battle on for seventh position right now. And that's Erich Haystack, Mahir Wahab, Uzair Khan, Anton Repsol, and Dylan Watkins, all battling out for seventh position right now. This is the Africa Open points counting. Everybody wanting to be on the podium, top three at the end of the day. Up and over the line, 3 laps to go. And the leading 3 carts roll over the line. 4th position there, Bjorn Boshoff. Well, Bjorn there would love to be up there, mixing it with the top 3. He's got a Said Variao in his sights, but just cannot close that gap down from that 4th position he holds to 3rd. Being held at the moment by Variao. On the brakes, closing up down TT corner there. Nicolaus Vostanis. There, bouncing his way there, just runs at the early apex there, just clipping the apex, which if you do so, it does tend to bounce you wide of the circuit there, and really having to jump on the panic button there and correct yourself before getting onto the grass. Fortunately, that curbing at the end of the pipeline turn there does help a lot of drivers steer their way back into contention if you get it wrong on the apex. Well, 4th position there at Bjorn Boshoff. Got to keep a watchful eye because I tell you, Divyan Naidu, that Tony Cott is coming at him very, very quickly. The last lap board waits. Casey Enzo Smith will be enjoying seeing that last lap board, but can he hold on to the lead? Because Nicolaus Vostanis has now really upped his game and pushing that loud pedal right through the stop. Up the back straight away they come. In front of the grandstands, everybody cheering, shouting there, waving arms. Varioa just losing touch with the leading duo, staying with that battle up front. Up the hill they go. Casey Enzo Smith making sure that he's got that safety cushion between himself and Vostanis going down to SMD. Out a hockey stick, and that's it, signed and sealed. Casey Enzo Smith takes the win. Nicholas Vostanis in 2nd. Said Varioa takes 3rd. 4th place, Bjorn Boshoff. Divyan Naidu for Jaden Goose in 6th. Erich Haystick in that last lap went purple with a 45.119. Uzet Khan takes 8th. 9th place, Mahir Wahab. 10th place, Ashton Repsol. All right, they'll be back a little bit later on for their final. All right, here we are on the warm-up lap. The formation begins. This is the 2nd heat, Mini Max. Big field there. 18 carts will take to the track to see who conquers the 10 laps. Who will be the first over the line? It was Caleb Woodendal in race 1 there from Kent Swartz and Trav Mingay ahead of Carl Speeds in 4th. How's race 2 going to pan out? Nice clean start there through Gordini turn and down to Corkscrew. One long train coming out of Thunderdome up the back straight away as they measure each other up for pace. Keegan Martin just runs a little bit wide out of the tabletop here. They're leaving the inside line open and loses a position or two. Travis Mingo there watching the inside line, defending himself. There's in second place. He'll want to try and put that 5-10 cart up front as soon as possible. So it's Udnal leading, Mingo in second, Swats in third, Beaumont in fourth from Wadley and Chihuahua. One long train still. A couple of shift arounds in the top 2 or 3. Caleb Udnal goes purple there with a 49, a 4-4-4. Getting a little nudge there. Ken Swartz there taking on Travis Mingo for second position. Look at this 5-way battle for second. Ken Swartz there to second. That's relegates Trav Mingo down to third. Escaping down the road, Caleb Udnal. Now he's out of there. He wants to put as much real estate between himself and the 5-car chase there for second position. Swartz, Mingo, Beaumont, Wadley and Chihuahua all racing to take on second position. Just over a second gap there between first and the chasing 5 carts. Udnal has got some good pace going up front. Up the hill they go. Udnal able to select his lines. Not worried too much about anybody dive-bombing him. There comes an attack for second place. Mingo has a little look up the inside of Ken Swartz. And looks like makes the... Well, looked like he might have slipped through there, but it wasn't to be. It's still up. Ken Swartz holding that second position. But Ken Swartz knows now that he's going to come under fire a little bit. Well, that's Keegan Beaumont there, dives out of fourth position. Beaumont having a little look here to make a move up the order. And looks like he gets it. That puts Mingo down to fourth. Travis Mingo getting caught up the hill, drops a position. Over the line, Caleb Udnal, Ken Swartz, Keegan Beaumont doing a great job in third. Trav Mingo in fourth, Jordan Wadley in fifth, Matthew Chihuahua 6th, Keegan Martin in 7th. 1.1 seconds separates first to second. A bit of a breakaway for second place, Ken Swartz as well. But Trav Mingo, in the meanwhile, found his way back into third. The 5-10 Bradford entry. Trav Mingo back into third. Well, it's Keegan Beaumont that's on his case, and Keegan will want to try and wrestle back that third slot as quick as possible. So 5 laps remain in this, the Minimax second heat. Been run over 10 laps. So down at TT corner. There you see the train. Up the hill. Udnal still leads. He's got a 1 second advantage over Ken Swartz. Ken's he's ridden a really strong second heat here in that 558 cart. Mingo has a little look up the inside there of Ken Swartz. Going into Gordini, decides against it, wasn't close enough. Okay, well, there we see Travis Mingo trying to close it. If he can get up there with Ken Swartz, I do fear he might look at taking a inside line going down to DT corner, but once again, not close enough. The next option will be down at DT. SMD, it's once again not close enough. There you saw the helmet tilt over there, and Travis thinking about it, but he knew he wasn't close enough. Well, I can tell you the gap from first to second has narrowed out. It's 0.8 of a second now. So the race on there for that second place, Ken Swartz and Trav Mingo. They've had to up their pace there, and it's closed him down on the race leader. Not by much. Caleb Mundar still leads. The race on for fourth position there between three carts. Jordan Whiteley, Keegan Beaumont, and Matty Girara. Keegan Martin, Amani Kinyua, Gianna Pascal, Adam Kaji, and Rajili Spice Malula all battling for that seventh position. There we are, over the line they go. It's a four-way battle for seventh position. We're back with our leaders, up the back straight away. Caleb Woodnall leads. That gap continuing to narrow out. Just 1.5 laps remain. Up the hill they come. Caleb Woodnall keeping that safety cushion between himself and Ken Swartz and Trav Mingo. There he is over the line. Last lap board is out. It's one to go. Matty Chihuahua in that sixth position, caught 5-4-0. He's having a go right now at Keegan Beaumont to take on that fifth position. Up the back straight away there. It's certainly got straight line pace. Caleb Woodnall. Trav Mingo once again not close there, not close enough to Ken Swartz to look at going down inside of Swartz down into DT corner. Swartz will watch out, he'll watch and defend that inside line. There he is. There goes the stare back. Another stare back. And it looks like the door's closed. No more air passing here. And over the line, good move, Caleb Woodnall. What a class act there. Ken Swartz there by half a calf Cotleg takes second. Trav Mingo will take third. Jordan Whiteley will take fourth from Keegan Beaumont. All right, don't forget you can go online. Check out the group results online. It'll give you all the results right down to the field. Stick around, don't go away. DD2 coming up next.
Yes. Right, I've got with me Jackie Watkins. She's a mum of a driver. Jackie, tell us from a parent's perspective, how are your nerves holding up today?
My nerves are holding up just fine. It's more you want them to do well. So you always have that thing in your heart that you want them to do well so that they can come off and they can feel encouraged and get out and do it again and again and again. It's just hard when they have these setbacks and then they come off and it's like they got to dig deep. So I think as a mom, it's a heart thing and a nerve thing, but for me, it's more the heart thing. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, that resonates with me as well. Having a husband driving and a son driving and myself driving, you have to dig deep. But I mean, isn't that a fantastic life skill to learn on a karting track?
100%. I mean, the last few years have been fantastic for Dylan. He really, really has grown and learned so much from these karting years. And like you say, there's really big lessons and digging deep and literally shake it off, get back out there and do it again and again and again.
Okay, so Dylan Watkins, what class is he racing? How old is he and how did he get into karting?
So Dylan is in the Junior Max now. He's 12 and he started karting, probably about a good 5 years ago. It was just more of a hobby thing and a fun thing, and only in the last 2 years have we actually decided to compete, in the Nationals and Open Africa and all of that. And it's great fun. It's fun for the family. I mean, we all go along and we cheer and it's great fun.
Yeah. It's great having families at the track supporting the drivers. Thanks for your time, Jackie. All the best for Dylan for a Heat 3.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks. Right, we're going to go back to Lynn and live streaming. Who's out?
Right, so here we are. We have the DD2 and the DD2 Masters out for their 12-lap second heat. All right, so let's have a look. Top three in DD2, race one. Bradley Liebenberger took the win ahead of Cristiano Morgado in second, and Jamie Smith came home in third. In the Masters, it was all about Nicholas Verheul, dominated the Masters class in Kart 101. Eugene Britt came home in second, and after the Jonathan Peterson retired the 169 kart with Gremlins, and third place, taking up the third place there, it was Shane Foley in kart 135. So it's for Hale, Brits and Foley, top three Masters in race one. Let's see how race two pans out. Well, there's Peterson. It looks like they've asked for one more lap to try and get the formation a lot tighter. So Jonathan Peterson looks like hopefully sorted his gremlins out. There he is going through at the back of the pack now. Jonathan finishing 7th in the World Finals in 2019 in Portimao in Portugal. So certainly a man with a vast experience. And heads the junior program, training program here in KZN, assisting many of the youngsters there to become respectable drivers, knowledgeable drivers. Well, Andrew Thomas very quickly back into the pit lane here with problems. One of the DD2 Masters. As they get away, nice clean start there from Liebenberg. I can tell you, Joseph Olds, reigning DD2 champion, managed to slip past Cristiano Morgado and take up that second position. There they are at the moment. So Joseph Olds picks up in that second spot in the number one kart. Waylon Wyman out of the running here, retiring the 75 kart into pit lane. We pick up on the Masters there. It is the 101 kart there of Nicholas Verheul. That's got the lead over Eugene Brits and Shane Foley. Making the breakthrough, getting into third place there. Jonathan Peterson makes the pass on Foley, goes into the third. So Foley goes into fourth. Fifth place, it's Mingay. Back with the DD2 up the hill. It's Liebenberg leading from Olds and Morgado running in third. Liebenberg 44.287 runs the purple time. There around the SMD turn, we pick up on the Masters. Into second place goes Jonathan Peterson. While he's on the warpath now, he's had real rotten luck here today. And hopefully now in the second heat, he can find glory by putting the Vertex Auto Tony Cott into a dominating position to be able to run for a win. But it is Nicholas Verheul, a comfortable win in race 1 in the DD2 Masters that leads race 2. A little check back over his left shoulder there for Peterson, keeping a watchful eye on the 199 cart of Eugene Brits. Brits finishing second in race 1, sitting in third place right now. We're back with the DD2, up the back straight away into the tabletop. Liebenberg holds the lead over reigning DD2 champion Joseph Holtz. Just look how hard these guys are braking. Joseph Boyd under attack from Jamie Smith, the two Pirrell ART drivers, racing hard for that fourth position. Waylon Wyman says, oh, enough is enough. He's retired the 75 cart back to the pits. Mechanical issues there, sadly, has put him out of race 2. Your leaders around the bottom sweep there, that's out of Thunderdome, and we catch view there of the Masters. Over the line they go. It's still a 101 cart of Nicholas Verheul leading the 169 cart there. Vertex Auto entry, Jonathan Peterson chasing whatever he's got there, trying to narrow that gap out between himself and race leaders. While they saw Eugene Brits wrestling with that 199 cart to stay the pace up the back straight away. Very quick as the 101 cart there of Brits. Well, for Hale is the man that leads in the 101, and a little check back there, keeping a watchful eye on the 169 cart there of Peterson. We're back with the DD2. Down at the DT corner. Somebody's losing an exhaust. Back into view there for Liebenberg. Joseph Bowles, the champion in the Pirrell ART, the number 1 cart, not able to close that gap on the leader right now, Liebenberg. While Cristiano Morgado is sitting in that third place. Finished second in race 1. Won't want to be going backwards. He'll certainly do everything in his power to at least rescue another second. There they go, your leading trio in the DD2. While it's the 45 cart that seems to have lost exhaust, Nicholas Vater, the KZN driver in the 75 cart. While getting the full brunt of the broken exhaust is 9th position there, Nicholas Spanianis. Well, I want to tell you, the Masters running good pace. And remember, these guys carry 7 kgs more weight than the DD2. Well, Nick Verheul in 101, running 44s. 44.360. Jonathan Peterson running 44.283. And Eugene Brits running 44.4s. So the quickest in the Masters right now is Jonathan Peterson in cart 169 with his 44.283. While in second position, he's got the fastest time in the Masters. Can he play catch up there on the 101 cart there of Nick Vale? We're back with the DD2. Down at DT corner, your leader by a half a second. Bradley Limberg over the reigning DD2 champion Joseph Olds in the one cart. And 5 times world champion in third, Cristiano Morgado. Well, check out this battle for fourth between the two Burrell ART teammates, Sebastian Boyd and Jamie Smith, racing out for that fourth position. Well, Liebenberg, just over a second advantage at the moment over Joseph Olds. It's going to be 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go for the DD2. Brad Liebenberg will be loving life right now, knowing that he's kept that safety cushion of 1 second between himself and the champion, DD2 champion, Joseph Olds, and 5 times world champion, Cristiano Morgado. The magic second cushion he's kept through the race, still holds on to it, and he knows that that last lap board is just round the corner. And still a battle for that fourth place between the two Burrell ART teammates, Sebastian Boyd and Jamie Smith. The battle of the Masters up the hill. No change, it's the 101 cart there. Nick Verheul over Jonathan Peterson and Eugene Brits in that third. Shane Foley in fourth, Alice Minga in fifth. And it is Andrew Thomas that holds that 6th position in the DD2 Masters. So half a lap to go for Liebenberg down the intermediate straight. Well, there'll be a huge smile on the dial under that helmet there. Bradley Liebenberg taking the win by 1.4 seconds. Jamie also takes second, the reigning DD2 champion. Cristiano Morgado will take third. They're racing to the line. The battle of the Masters. There they are, rolling up the hill. Over the line they go. It's going to be Nicholas Verheul will take the win. Kart 101 in the Masters. Jonathan Peterson, much better drive for Jonathan. Kart behaving himself. Takes second place in the Vertex Auto Tony Kart. Third place they're going to Eugene Brits in Kart 199. Great racing there from the DD2 and the DD2 Masters. They'll be back later on for the DD2 Final.
The race prior to yours will give you the warning.
Okay.
Don't be late.
Right, I've managed to grab another enthusiastic spectator off the stands for an interview. She's a mum of 2 drivers in the karting today, the Rotax Africa Open. This is Lisa Spies from Spies Racing. Lisa, how is your day today from her mum's perspective?
It's been a little bit hairy, unfortunately, but it's the nature of the beast. The boys have both had some epic crashes, but they've both dusted themselves off. Axles and whatever's been bent has been straightened up, and they're both eager to get into Heat 3 now.
And it is winner take all in Heat 3, so are you hopeful?
You know what, I just want them to do their best and have the best time and feel like they're achieving whatever their best is. I'm happy for them. You know, if they happen to get a ticket, yay, but I'm not going to put that pressure on them, eh?
That's Dad's job, eh?
It's Dad's job. He gets to do all the grimy work and the straightening up and fixing and prepping and pep talks, and I just smile and wave and cheer them on like a banshee from the grandstand.
And feed them in the garages too.
Feeding them, yes. We made about 48 burgers for lunch, and everybody's full and happy now.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is a mum's role on the sidelines, feeding, watering, consoling, cheering.
Massaging any aches and pains, giving a panado when needed, and just telling them they are awesome and loving them through the whole thing. But it is an amazing sport. I've seen such fantastic results from my boys just on a personal growth spectrum. I've seen their school marks go up, and as much as the sport offers extreme highs and very horrible lows, it's amazing for them. They're learning so much. The camaraderie amongst the karters, the support for each other, it's just amazing, and I love it so much.
Oh, brilliant. Well, it's lovely having this Peace crowd as a family unit. At the track, they are locals here at iDube KZN Kart Club. How did your boys get into karting? Last question.
When we were in high school, Alan, their dad, actually did karting in the Formula 100s, and over the years he's also done Lotus racing in the historics, and from there it was just by fluke that Carl landed up in a kart first, and his older brother followed suit very quickly afterwards, and that was in 2020, just after lockdown, so we were ready and raring to get out. It was so nice because it being an individual sport during the COVID times, we were still able to do racing, which is amazing. And yeah, so we've just been hacking away at it and coming every weekend as much as we can. And they, like I said, they love it.
Yeah, and you're only 2 years in and your boys are performing really, really well. Top of their classes in the regionals and now Nationals Africa Open. All the best for Heat 3. Let's hope there's no more argy-bargy, no more big axles. But thanks for your time, Lise.
Thank you, Lise. Thank you so much.
Right, that's Lisa Spies, one of the mums here at KZN iDube Kart Track. If we have anyone else, boys, you wanting to come into the frame here? Come on in. Come on in. Right. We should know these guys by now. These are the front runners in the Minimax classes. We've got Caleb Oedendaal and Ken Swart. They really are taking Africa Open by storm. Tell us about Heat 2, boys. Oh, sorry, you're putting on your suit, so it's all sponsorship. It's, you know, you got to look the parts.
Heat 2 was okay. I did a good Heat 2. And Kent also got second just over Travis. Travis also did good, but majority of the time it was fine.
For me, it was a really fun session. Luckily, I just got second there, just beating out Travis.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, so boys, going into Heat 3 now. Are you, I mean, you're tired of coming second. You're wanting the first again, Caleb. Any tactics that he should know about for Heat 3? Because, you know, there's a golden ticket on the line here.
Not yet.
No strategy yet. Got to go back to the coach, back to the locker room and sort something out. Caleb, what are you hoping for?
I'm hoping for a win, and I'm hoping for that me and Ken can get a win and both go to Portugal. Yeah.
Awesome. It's Italy this year, my boy. I hope you can. Yeah, it is Italy. So same beautiful Mediterranean climate. You're going to enjoy it. All the best, boys. I hope to talk to you later with big, massive smiles on your faces.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Right. Those are Caleb Woodendahl, Ken Swart. We're going to go back to Len now because the Bambinos are on the track.
All right, so here we are. We're back on track with the final heat of the day for the Bambinos. Nice aerial shot from the drone there. Sees them cross over the line there. And Brodie Cooper-Dowling crossing the line first. The same driver that crossed the line first in race 1 to see the checkered flag. Because Ronaldo Kuna took second. And Bophelo Matatlegi took that third place ahead of Adrian Steyn. Well, this is the second heat of the day third heat of the day for them. The final heat for Bambinos to be decided over 8 laps. It's a comeback interview, as you can see, already establishing a nice comfortable lead. Brodie Cooper-Dowling. What a huge gap back to third place there. Bophelo Matatlegi. Well, that's not the way to enter SMD turn. Well, it looks like it just might, all are good. They all get away. So, no problems there. They're back on track again. It's you pick up on the leaders. Through the cutting, that's the Rotax cutting down the intermediate straight. Well, 0.8 of a second separating first to second position. Brodie Cooper-Dowling over Diego Antunes. Bophelo Matatlegi sitting in that third place. Ronaldo Kuna in fourth. The comeback interviews, the 22 cart that's done so much damage this weekend. Well, damage as far as the competitors are concerned. It's been extremely competitive. Look at this battle on for third. Look at this race on for third. That's Bophelo Matatlegi, Ronaldo Kuna, Callum de Toy and Benjamin Gibbard. There they are rolling over the line. That's half the field battling there for that third position. All in with a chance. See a little stare back out of Thunderdome there from Brodie Cooper-Dowling. Just keeping a watchful eye on Diego Antunes. Diego finishing in 5th position in race 2. Much improved performance coming from Diego in kart 66, race 3. Sees Diego in that very, very pleasing 2nd position. But Ronaldo Kuna is the man that's under fire. Ronaldo finishing 2nd in race 2. Holding 3rd position right now, but under a lot of pressure. From Bophelo Matatlegi, Callum de Toy, Benjamin Gibbard, Jaden van der Merwe, and Omalimo Mfana, all battling to get in the top 3. Leader through the Rotax. Sweep down intermediate straight. Round, look at this flat out round, SMD. No lift at all for your race leader, Brodie Cooper-Dowling. So the gap from 1st to 2nd right now, just under 3 seconds. 2.9 seconds. as they cross the line. 2 laps remaining. So last lap, it's 1 lap to go for Brody. Diego Antunes, well, just too far back, 3.7 seconds. I think that's pretty much signed and sealed, that first and second. What's going to go down there for third? Ronaldo looking comfortable in third right now. Not too comfortable there for fourth position, Bambino Matlatlegi. Under a lot of pressure from Callum du Toit in car 34. There's right, checkered flag goes out. Well done, Brody Cooper Dowling. Well, a very comfortable win. Diego Antunes there taking second place in 66. Third place there, well, carrying the way of Ronaldo Kun in kart 77. Relieved to see the checkered flag in fourth place. Bambino Matlatlegi. Very pleased to see that checkered flag. Under a lot of pressure from Callum du Toit, Benjamin Gibbard, Jaden van der Merwe, Omolano Mfana. All right, well, that's it. It's Bambino race weekend, done and dusted. Well done, boys. Great, great performance from each and every one of you.
Right, I've got Team Kabuki Motorsport here. They've got 3 different classes that they support. Guys, welcome to KZN. How's it been going for the National and the Africa Open? I know probably one of you guys is on the track now. You want to get back to watch. But who are you supporting and how are they performing?
Well, for us at the moment, my son races in the Minimax, so it's a learning year for him. It's his first year here. So tough competition in the Minimax side, but
it's a huge field.
Yeah, we're here to learn and see how we can do better next year.
Okay, great.
Yeah, like Fitch was saying, we got Torben Roos in the Minimax, which is possibly the closest field on the circuit at the moment. Also a rookie, so first year in karting, first year in two-stroke karting. first year doing nationals, so and probably the hardest circuit in the country to get right. So he's doing very well. Tristan Losh we're looking after as well in the senior max, so he's come back after a 6-year break. He's only been back at it for 3-4 months and doing quite well inside the top 10, so stoked. And then Benjamin Gibbard, 7 months in the sport, and he finished I think 5th or 6th now. So you know, we're trying to groom the younger drivers and the rookies and get them back to being in the front. So that's our focus, and I think we're doing quite well doing so.
I think you guys are doing a fabulous job. Well done, and all the best for Heat 3.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Back to Lynn in the commentary box. It looks like there's a lot of action happening on the track at the moment.
All right, here we go. Thank you, Lisa. 16 carts, battling over 15 laps. This is a Senior Max Final. Man to watch out for, Sri Naidu in 2-1-2, took the win in race 2 from Tate Bishop and Karabo Malamera, your top 3 race 2. How is the final going to pan out? A huge field. Tate Bishop there, starting off there with a very, very quick lap thing. He holds the purple. Fastest man on track in that first lap, 46.488. Well, is there anybody quicker than Sri Naidu on the brakes down at DT corner? How clean was that move? Another break into the lead. Oh, but Sri, well, that's what happens, Sri, when you look back. I'm sure your mom and dad are watching that. That's Sri. Oh, well, he's got pace. He's got pace, but it's going. Why look back there? That cost him the move. Well, the coaches that work with the carters, they teach them, never look back, don't worry what's going down behind you. Worry about what's ahead of you. Sri Naidu, one look back over his shoulders, and that's all that Tate Bishop was waiting for. So there they are up the hill. Tate Bishop leads. Sri Naidu now going to have to find a way past again. There the helmets go down. Oloratu Sikudu, he's had a good day today, Oloratu. And the 211 cart sitting in 3rd position. Well, he's been joined there by Karabu Malamela in a cart 263. Well, we just might have a bit of a breakaway here. On the brakes there, up the inside and going through in the lead. A nice clean pass, but Sri Naidu covers there. He covers, you saw that little cover up the inside line and getting it back there. Tate Bishop trying to rescue back that lead. Top 4 carts, breakaway there, Bishop. In 2nd place, trying to find that lead again. It's Naidu that's got the lead. Sikudu in 3rd, and Malimala in 4th. Musa Kaji in 5th goes purple with a 45.651. So he wants to join the battle as well. Fastest man on track in that 5th position. Could this become a 5-way battle at the front of the pack? Everybody clean through DT corner up the hill. There we see the move. Musa Kaji starting to peel off the positions. Your leader's out of hockey stick and over the line. Sri Naidu, Tate Bishop, Karabu Malamela, Oloratu Sikudu, Musa Kaji, Rashad Goodman, Tristan Losh, Sharia Sanevaratni, all the way from Hong Kong, and Ethan Steer, 9th place from Corbin Spies in 10. Sharia Sanevaratni, all the way from Bangkok, man. They're on holiday in SA, and he decided he wanted to go kart racing at the Africa Open here today. And there he is out there in that 8th position, kart 259. Well, I think it's fair to say the slightest pat of an eyelid or mishap there between any one of the top three will see 1 or 2 positions dropped or lost. So don't make any mistakes, and that's my advice to any one of the top 3 drivers especially. That's how close it is. .2 of a second is the gap between first and second. Just .2. Nice and clean out of hockey stick and over the line. The gap has dropped to .18. As we see Tate Bishop wind up the wicket and now start to pile on the pressure once again. Can Sri Naidu defend? Well, we have seen absolute knockout racing here today at the All Africa Open at iDube Raceway on a beautiful, warm, sunny day at 28 degrees centigrade right now. A full to capacity grandstand. I'm sure the cameras would have swept across there to give you an idea of the crowd that has attended this Africa Open at iDube Raceway. Well attended this weekend, and well done, and thank you to all the speckies that have come out to watch some of the finest karters not only in the land, in Africa, but in the world, competing in this All Africa Open. Your leaders down the intermediate straight, racing now to SMD turn. Up and over the line, no change. Sri Naidu from Tate Bishop and Karabu Malimela in the 3rd place. Olarata Sakunu sits in 4th and 211 from Musa Kaji, who's tried everything to find a way to move up the log, but no way at the moment. He's got too many quickies around him. So it'll be 5 laps to go when they cross the line. Up and over the line, 5 laps remain in this, the Senior Max Final. And this is a 15-lap race, So a long time to stay focused and concentrate. These drivers will be absolutely bushed after this. This is their 3rd and final heat. So they will give everything they got all the way down to the checkered flag as we pick up on the leaders up the hill and over pipeline. Oh, here goes the move. Wow, Tate Bishop looks like put down to 4th place. Karabu Malimala is deciding it's time to go here. Wow. Malimala into 2nd place. Tate Bishop with a big problem right now, because Malimala has shown for several laps that he's got the legs, he's got the pace, and he's got the will to find a way into 2nd. Can he make it stick? Four and a half laps remain. Malimala, a little bounce in the seat. He wants to hang on to that 2nd spot. Can he keep Tate Bishop back in 3rd? Well, while they're battling out for that position, we see the leader escaping down the road. Sri Naidu says, you carry on, taking on each other, and I will find a bigger and bigger gap between myself and you guys back then. How big? 1.3 seconds. Up the back straight. A very happy, jubilant ART driver. Sri Naidu got his mum and dad. Both medical doctors, Dr. Naidu and his beautiful wife, watching their son go through the motion down there. Busy studying at Cape Town University right now. Doesn't get to drive all the regionals or too many nationals as well. Sri Naidu, but he's come back and showed why he's always been part of the bigger teams in South African national karting. There he is, a little stare back out of Thunderdome, up the back straight, and I'm sure he's enjoying what he's seeing. Look at this, Tate Bishop. Tate Bishop goes on he goes on the drive. Look at this battle for second. Malimela will not surrender. He goes on the defense. Covers the inside line. He's got to try and get back here. No, Tate Bishop says, well, I will take up that inside line and back to second. He goes. Last lap, borders out. It's 1 to go. Are we going to see Tate Bishop go on the defense? He's in second. Malimela tries to nip up the inside. Round the outside. Bobbing and weaving around. Round Thunderdome. No way through. Now they almost wheeled. It's nose to tail. The race on for second. It's Bishop over Malimela. We stay with this battle. You'll lead it down a GT turn. That looks like it's Malimela trying to find a way through Bishop. One more chance will be down at SMD. Will Bishop go on the defense? Yes, he does. Goes on the defense. And there's it. Oh, what a win. Sri Naidu takes the win. And how's that for a close finish? Tate Bishop had to really sweat for that second. What a great race between him and Karabo Malimela. Top three. Wow, what a fun win. Unbelievable. Well, please give him a nice thunderous round of indifference. What, maybe, is that the race of the day? So far, yes. Unbelievable. Senior Max Final. We'll be back in a short while. All right, here we are. It's on the formation lap. This is the Micromax final to be decided over 12 laps. Rafael Silva there, the man to watch, took the win in race 2 from Taylan Patel and Cristiano Verheil. Aidan Beaumont came close, but just got squeezed out of into fourth position towards the end. Who's going to take the final as they drop the flag and away they go? Patel on the outside line sees De Silva get away on the inside through Gordini, tight down through Corkscrew. One long train to go into single file around Thunderdome, and they'll see who's got the legs or the pace to drag each other up the back straight away. Well, there we are straight away, the nose-to-tail stuff going on. Aidan Beaumont sitting in that fourth place. He's going to want to try and get himself into top three in this the final of the day for the Micromax. That's a little man there that's certainly got so much knowledge and a very, very big determination to become a karting champion. I spoke to him yesterday, and he really loves this sport. And he says, please don't get my name wrong. He says, so many people get me confused with Rafael de Souza. And I said, I won't do that, I know you well. Rafael de Silva is the man, is that we talk about so much, leads the national championship for the Micromax, so we cannot get this guy's name wrong. Here he is leading Taylan Patel down to DT corner. Nice move, Patel, up the inside, trying to get the drag. De Silva goes on the defense very cleverly. Well, we are once again searching for the driver of the day, and we've got so many contenders today. It's going to be, I've already got 4 or 5 of the officials around me are all helping to decide who should get the award for driver of the day. Remember, it's right through the field, selecting one driver out that has stood out for a very good reason as to why they should be selected as driver of the day, taking that huge trophy away with them. So Rafael de Silva leads. There you see him, goes on the defense, covers that in line. Nobody able to dive bomb him down the inside and out into DT corner. Emma Darling. I've been more than impressed with Emma this weekend. In that second place right now in the 6-3 cart. Cristiano Verhal, he's come on strong towards the end of yesterday and today. Looking good there in that fourth position now. It's Taylan Patel that's taken on the purple with the 52.008 and sits in third position right now. Just look at the straight line pace. Oh. Well, I'm sure you all saw that. Emma Dowling shake her head in disgust when she wasn't able to find a way past De Silva. So determined to find. There she goes again. Emma on the inside and takes the #1 spot away. Emma Darling goes up into the lead, over the line. The one optional move they can make across the track to pick up their line for the turn. All right, so here we are. Things are hotting up there in the Micromax final. Emma Darling, Taylan Patel, Rafael de Silva down to third now. You won't like that. Christian Verhal in fourth. Aidan Beaumont in fifth. Just listen to the crowd going bananas right now. Everybody cheering their drivers on. And why shouldn't they? Encouragement always works, especially with the younger drivers. Emma Darling, can't ever pull off a win here in the final race of the day for the Micromax. There they cross the line. It's going to be 7 laps to go. Still a long, long drag to the checkered flag. Rafael de Silva tucked in second place. Made up one of the lost positions. Went down to third. He's back into second. Swapped with the Taylan Patel, who drops to third place. Patel won't be happy with third as well. Christian Verheul in fourth. Aiden Beaumont in fifth. Rafael de Souza 6, Santiago Freire in 7, Ewan Fenter in 8, Matty Daglow Shuttle in 9, Franco Gibhard in 10th position. Ryan Falcon is out of the top 10, and so is Johan Nolter. The leaders out of SMD through hockey stick. Up front. Well, I don't know, I think I should ask the question, how many Emma Darling, Cooper Darling fans on that grandstand? Well, I want to tell you the whole world captured that, so well done. If your driver's out there battling, be heard, be seen. The cameras are rolling. There you see the overhead projector, overhead camera capturing all that action. TT Film Service not moving out, not missing out on any of the excitement. Rafael da Silva down the inside and makes the move. What a pass. No tucking this man away. This is why he's a championship contender in the Micromax. So Emma Dowling gets caught there, leaving the door wide open. So Emma would have learned something there. 5 laps still to go. This race is still wide open. Talon Patel a contender, so is Christian Verheul, Aiden Beaumont, Rafael da Silva. They all very capable of putting off this win. There you see Blurt covering the inside line. Da Silva there making sure no one slips down the inside. Dive bombs him into DT corner. Emma Dowling down the inside. Oh, not close enough. But taking Talon Patel along with, if Emma had gone down that inside line, Patel would have gone with her. Well, this is good racing, man. We're just seeing it from race to race. We thought, and we did say that the Senior Max race was the race of the day up to now. Could the Micromax change things around and become the new race of the day? Emma has another look. Had another look down the inside of Da Silva. Da Silva very, very cleverly blocks that inside line. Here comes Patel down the inside and bringing Christian Verheul with him. Verheul trying to also nip up the inside, no way through. Da Silva hangs on to the lead. Dowling trying to find a way up there. Patel looked at it and looked as well. Patel had a little look as well in third. No way through. 3 laps to go. See Maddie Shuttleworth there in the battling that 8th position there with Ewan Fenter and Franco Gibhard. There's your leaders. Emma having a look down inside, a switch to the outside. Now gets her early, gets her on the power early, trying to get around up the hill. No way through. They all thought about the inside line up the hill, going on the defense. No one wanting to surrender position right now. Nice and tight. No inside lines open down around SMD, up and over the... Oh, Emma had another look. Emma has another look. 2 laps to go. Next time around, the last lap board. Things start to hot up, so come on, all you supporters on that grandstand. You be heard. No restrictions on noise here where we are today. Let's be heard. There's Da Silva leading. Emma Dowling in second. Talon Patel in third. Patel hard on the brakes, trying to avoid running to the back end of Emma Cooper. Dowling, well in the mix as well there. 4th place, Christian Verheul. He's right in the mix as well. Look at this, they all swapping to the inside, all covering their lines. No one wanting to surrender their position. Last lap board is out. It's 1 lap to go. Well, I'm sure if Emma Cooper Dowling had held that line, she would have found that turn up the inside and would have forced Rafael to go a wide line. Let's see what happens. I think something might happen down at DT corner. Here we go. Half a lap to go. Can De Silva defend that lead? On the bench, here goes Patel. Down the inside. Down to third place for Cooper Dowling. She'll run around the outside. It's De Silva up there to second for Patel. Cooper Dowling down to third. First and second go on the defense, covering the inside line, no way through. Emma Cooper Dowling forced back to third place. It's going to be Rafael De Silva. Taylor Patel takes second. Emma Cooper Dowling third. Fourth place, Christian Verheil. Rafael De Souza in fifth position. All right, guys, you got the DT's Film Services drone above you. When they come through, give them a thunderous round of indifference. I gotta say, this to me is now the new race of the day. Whoa, what a race. What a finish. Unbelievable. Guys, the moment you finish your day, please return your transponders. All transponders to be returned to the office the moment your race day is done. Hey, don't go away anywhere. Coming up next, we have Junior Max.
Spotted a celebrity in the stands watching this Africa Open. This is the one and only DJ Tira. And who are you?
Titi.
Titi. Awesome. Right, so DJ and I, we've got something in common. Both of our kids race Minimax.
Minimax, yeah. My son is Chase Carty and is racing today and is racing at Minimax.
How long has he been karting for?
I started this year, so I think it's pretty early days, but I think he's doing very well. We're very impressed with the energy he's bringing on the track and how he's learning, and we hope to see him grow from strength to strength.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Very new. There's so much to learn. When are we going to see you in a kart?
No, I'm not going to be in the kart. I'm just going to be here supporting him all the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, the family sooner or later gets roped in, hey?
Yeah,
if I'm racing, you racing.
Okay, no, it's fine. You might as well go, man. But otherwise, it's just a beautiful day. It's nice to come here with the family, come to support. You know, we're all chilling here, having a good time, and it's a beautiful day.
Fantastic. Agreed. Thank you so much, DJ Tira, for giving us your time. Awesome. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Okay, boys.
All right, here we are. See Dr. Naidu walking to the clubhouse there with his Birrell Hour t-shirt. Big smile on his face, happy about his driver's great performance there. Well done to Doc Naidu. All right, here we are. We're watching this 15-lap final for Junior Max. Casey Enzo-Smith, the winner in race 2 from Nicholas Vostanis, and Vian Boshev came up in third ahead of Divian Naidu. As the race settles down there, it's already a couple of impatient drivers desperately looking for a breakthrough. Riders having to go on the defense at early stage. This is a 15-lap race, so a long, long way to go. Well, let's Casey Enzo-Smith trying to make that breakaway. Look at this down at GT corner. 4, 5, 6 drivers all swapping positions. Vian Boshev there, looks like he's come up there with a 4th slot right now as he rolls over the line. It looks like Bjorn Boshoff there in that fourth position. So the gap from first to second already 1.6 seconds. Casey Enzo-Smith, after 2 laps, found a 1.6 second advantage over second position. So it leaves the battle on for that second position. That's Nicholas Vastanis, Erich Hastek, Bjorn Boshoff, Jaden Goosen, Divya Naidu, and Maher Wahab, all in the mix here, looking for that second, third. So we see a bit of a breakaway there. Bjorn Boshoff there posts the fastest lap, goes purple with a 45.546. Bjorn Boshoff in fourth position. Right, let's watch the second group of trots up the hill. There goes Boshoff. Oh! And you can see they know, everybody wise to the fact that Bjorn Boshoff will take you on the hill. If he's on your case, he will have a go at you on the hill. And he came close to doing it there, but very quickly shut down by Erich Hastek in the Tony Kart in third position. Well, these guys wide awake. They're wise to the fact that they are going to be attacked from who knows which angle. A huge field here. 14 karts out on track right now. Up the hill, over pipeline turn, looking rock solid in the lead. No one holding this man back. Casey Enzo-Smith. Your race lead up. Not too much pressure on Nicholas Vastanis. Seems to have enough pace there to hold on that second. But you've got to watch out. Erich Hastek, we've seen him come on strong towards the end of the race. He's in third. Bjorn Boshoff in 4. We all know what he can do. Boshoff having another look down the inside. And is he going to take on third position? He certainly is. Bjorn Boshoff into third place, Sam. Can he make a stick? He makes a pass. Erich Hastek in the Tony Kart gets dumped down to third. Boshoff on the move. Over the line they go. Nicholas Vastanis leads. Bjorn Boshoff up front. Wow, what? While Nikolaos Vastanis is taking over the lead. Bjorn Boshoff has found his way into second place, and you heard the thunderous round of indifference when he put that Birrell ART into second spot. He has worked his pants off to get up there. This is the Junior Max final, and he wants, I'm sure not second, but a first place. With 8 laps to go. Wow, there's a very disappointed Casey Enzo-Smith. Comfortable lead. And all goes wrong from Casey. Well, that's racing, but you have your ups, you have your downs. You have your pleasure, your exciting times, and you have your disappointments. Casey Enzo-Smith, what a disappointing. Leading by a country mile, and all goes wrong for him. Mechanical failure. Well, Casey Enzo-Smith's loss, and Nikolaos Vastanis' gain. Goes up front, but he knows he can't rest. He cannot rest on his laurels. Not with Bjorn Boshoff, Divya Naidu, and Said Variawa coming at you. And Variawa just gone purple, the fastest lap, 45.293. He's in 4th position. So Varioa, he's wound the wick up. Fastanis round, out of hockey stick, over the line. And the gap from first to second, 1.5 seconds. 1.5 seconds separating Fastanis to Boshoff in second place. While this racing does not slacken off. Does not slacken off at all. High pressure, excitement from start to finish. 2022 All Africa Open has stood up to its reputation of attracting all the big guns and extremely exciting racing. Back with our leader coming up, and while that gap is kind of thin, it's thinned out there, 1.2 seconds right now. So Fastanis being caught very quickly there by Boshoff, down to 1.2 seconds. You can physically see the gap narrowing out, bringing Divya Naidu along with him. Across over the line. The gap now is at 1 second. 1 second separating. Boshoff is reeling in Fastanis. And 4 laps still remain. Bringing Divya Naidu along with him in the Tony cart. As well as Said Varioa, Erich Haystack, and Jaden Goosen. Up the hill, a little stare back here from Vion Boshoff. Three laps remaining. Said Varioa coming under pressure from Erich Haystack. Said Varioa in 4th place. Haystack coming at him very quickly. Your leaders down at DT corner. Nikolaos Fastanis sits very low in the cart. Short little frame. His head barely reaches over the top of that number board. Well, I greet you with the news that the gap from first to second is now 0.9. So it's under a second. Vion Boshoff closing down the leader. Divya Naidu coming under pressure from Said Varioa. Said Varioa on the tail now of Tony Courtman. Divya Naidu. Well, Divya has a little look behind. He knows that he's got to now think about his lines. He's got to cover his position, holding on third. There he runs it wide, left the door open, and nipping through. Said Varioa goes through into third. That's the nature of this track, this undulated circuit. If you do not cover your lines and the cart behind you is close enough, they will eat you up. Well, racer Tony Courtman back down and takes back third. Divya Naidu takes back third, goes on the defense, but loses momentum for the hill. And that looks like still not able. Checker flag going to go out. How close is this? Wow, Nikolaos Fastanis. Well, gets the jump. Vion Boshoff takes second. Irish Haystack takes third. Divya Naidu wasn't able to get back at third. He finishes in fourth. Saeed Badawa fifth. Uzair Khan sixth. Jaden Gushin 7, Maher Wahab 8, Dylan Watkins 9, and Jono Wilson in 10. Don't go away, coming up next, we've got the Mini Max Final.
I have got two of the race winners in Heat 3 at the Rotax Africa Open with me. What a final heat in both of these categories. We've got Rafael da Silva, who took the Micromax ticket. Oh my word, Heat 3 was so exciting. Rafa, tell us, what are you most excited about? The green suit that you're going to get now that you're the winner? Or are you most excited about the possibility of going to Portugal later this year if a ticket becomes available?
I just want to do what I can in Portugal. I want to go see my friend, and also I want to try going into race there.
You are keen to race on any track you can, hey? All right. Tell us about Heat 3. Tell us, how did you get past Emma? Because she was dominating for a lot of the race.
All I would try to do, I try to, like, when she because when she's blocking, she actually moves wide again. So that makes me actually go on the inside away from her.
Yeah, so she opened the door and you took her around hockey stick?
Yes.
Okay, and then you held on and you went defensive middle of the track. That is superb racing craft. Rafael da Silva, congratulations. You are a biscuit, you are a true champ. You are the winner of the Africa Open 2022. Yay! Hey! Well done, my boy. You're very welcome. Woo! Yeah. We've also got Shriyan Naidu. Shriyan, Senior Max, oh my hat, you've been dominant today. It's been a phenomenal race day for you. You haven't been racing the Nationals, but you've come up and cleaned up on the Africa Open. You get your ticket to Portugal. As an iDube racer, the whole stand, all the locals are cheering for you. In the end, you won by quite a margin. Tell us about your race.
Well, we started fourth, which wasn't really ideal. But then we managed to get a good start. So because the two guys in front of me, they tangled. And then it was just about getting past Tates, and I tried to do it as quickly as possible because I knew we had the pace to win. So as soon as I could, I got past him, and we started building a gap. And then eventually they started fighting, and then I just checked out.
You held on. Those were fighting behind you, but they were fighting for crumbs because you had the ticket in the bag. Shriyan, congratulations. You are an amazing driver. Not as much practice as these other guys, and you took the win today. We're going to be following you on the live stream in Portugal later this year. How you feel about that?
I'm very excited. It's been a long time coming. I've come, I think, second 3 times at the Africa Open before, so it tastes very sweet. So I'm very excited to go to Portugal and see what I'm made of.
Yes, absolutely. Fantastic. Congratulations. We got the Mini Maxes starting, so back to Len. Thank you.
Right, as they cross the line, this is the 12-lap final. Mini Max. Caleb Woodnall taking the win in race 2 ahead of Ken Swartz, traveling in that third, and Jordan Wadley in fourth. How is the final going to turn out? Well, we'll soon know. It's a well, I've got it. Mr. and Mrs. Doctors Naidu behind me. They're very, very happy with their boys' performance. And why shouldn't they be? Well done to Doctors, Mr. and Mrs. Naidu. Really pleased with their boys' performance. Okay, so over the line, here we are. We'll pick up Caleb Undal. Got to be seen as a danger man in this Minimax final. Been run over 12 laps. 49.661 there for Caleb. He's got the free run at the front. Put down a nice lap. Goalkeeper watch the eye on Kent Swats, who he knows has got some serious pace. Kent can really pedal a ladder. 558 Cott. Keegan Beaumont in third. Jordan Wadley in fourth. Fifth place there is Keegan Martins. Travis Mingay down in sixth position. Won't be enjoying that. Well, a very competitive field. 18 carts out on track, all fighting a top three finish. Well, you can see as a breakaway, they seem to break away in pairs. Caleb Undal and Ken Swats, Keegan Beaumont and Jordan Wadley. Beaumont just runs a 49.152, new fastest lap of the race so far. For Keegan Beaumont in third place. Well, how Keegan would love to find a win, at least 1 week win this weekend. Travis Mingay mixing it there with Keegan Martin. That's the race there for that fifth position. Ken Swats, you see, got just a little tilt of the head there. Watching Caleb Undal's lines. I think a lot of the drivers out there get a lot of inspiration from young Caleb Undal. He's such a talented driver. And right now, Ken Swats is watching his every move, watching just where he accelerates and where he brakes, and what lines he takes at this 1 kilometer undulated circuit known as the iDube Raceway in the KZN Midlands. Well, there goes a move. This looks like a move there from Travis Mingay. Looks like he's looking going down the inside of Jordan Wadley. Well, they got to start their move now. This is a 12 lap and there's 7 laps remaining. This is the last time we'll see these guys on their iDube circuit this weekend. They want to give their all. A little stare back out of Thunderdome from Caleb Undal. Ken Swats is the man that hounds him from behind. Jordan Wadley having a great drive in the final in their 548 cart, sitting in that third position right now. Keegan Beaumont in fourth, Trav Mingay in fifth, Keegan Martin sixth, Matty Shiwada in seventh, Adam Kaji in eighth, Amani Kinyua in ninth, and Gianna Pascal in 10th position in cart 517. Well, we watch our leaders coming back into view over the table, down the hill towards DT corner. Better drive out of the turn there from second place Ken Swats. Got great drive out of DT corner. Jordan Wadley there in that third position, a lonely third. But he has got free rein there, nobody around him. He's able to run that hot lap, and he's just done that. Gone purple with a 48.788. The third place, Jordan Wadley. 5 laps remain in the Minimax final in the All Africa Open here at Dubé Raceway. Third place, Jordan Wadley. Now going to watch his rear view mirrors. Trav Mingay's fought his way into fourth position. Trav Mingay to fourth. His next point of focus will be taking on Jordan Wadley for that third. 4 laps remain. Drivers have to start thinking about making those moves now. If they want to be running a top 3, time is going for just under 3.5 laps now remaining. Udno won't be taking no chances. He's got serious pace and holds the lead. Travis Mingay runs the new fastest lap of the race, 48.744. Trav Mingay in the 5:10 cart in fourth position. The other leaders come up the home straight away. Through Gordini. Little check back there from Keegan Beaumont in fifth position. Keeping a watchful eye on Keegan Martin in that 593 cart, who sits back in sixth position behind him. Out of DT corner up the hill. Well, Ken Swartz, he certainly gets good drive out of that turn. Always great pace up the hill. But the moment they get to a long straightaway, Udendal seems to have the legs and wrestles back that 3-4 cart lengths. 2 laps to go. Next time around, it'll be the last lap dash for the Checkers. Up the back straightaway. This is the fight for the win. Caleb Udendal. It'll be sad to see Caleb lose it at this stage. But this is where Ken Swartz is very quick. Up the hill. A little nudge here on the back axle of Udendal as they came out of DT corner. Ken Swartz not close enough yet. Oh, he had a little look. Had a little think about it there, down the inside, but it's going to be Caleb Udendal that'll take it by a cart length. Ken Swartz takes second, Jordan Wadley third, Travis Mingay fourth, Keegan Beaumont fifth, Keegan Martin will take sixth position. Oh, my apologies, I'm jumping the gun there. That's the last lap board. That's just been twisted over. My apologies on that. Well, all right, so we get back to the action. Well, looking down to the field there, miscalculating that last lap board. There we see going on the defense, Caleb Udendal goes on the defense, covers that inside line. He knew Ken Swartz would think seriously about diving him down the inside line. But this time, well, no change in the positions there. Caleb Wooden takes the win. Ken Swartz takes second. Jordan Wadley home in third. Travis Mingay in that fourth. All right, well, there we are. It was 12 laps of race action there. Minimax showing us just how entertaining they can be as they make their way back to the pits. Stick around, because the grand final up next to be run over 15 laps. This is it to round off the All Africa Open 2022, the DD2 and the DD2 Masters Final. Well, I trust everybody is ready for this. DD2. Okay, here we are. DD2 away. Masters roll up to the line. Flag drops and we're racing. While Brad Liebenberg wasting no time, putting the 12 card up front there. Jamie Smith there very quickly tucks into that second place. The 33 card got Cristiano Morgado and tucked in behind him. All right, so around Thunderdome they go. Liebenberg, can he make it 3 wins? Corey Liebenberg said the main purpose of coming down to this event was to race yesterday, which he enjoyed. But the main focus is on winning the All Africa Open, which is pretty much signed and sealed right now. Can he make it 3 wins on the day? He's won race 1 and race 2, leads race 3. But he has got some big hitters around him. Jamie Smith, Cristiano Morgado, Joseph Olds, Sebastian Boyd, Brandon Smith, Nicholas Vater, Waylon Wyman, Nico Zafiris, Keon Grottis, Nicolas Spanianis, Nicolas Verheul, competing in the Masters and dominating the Masters today is Nicolas Verheul. He leads the Masters again. Eugene Brits tucked in second, holding on to that chance of pulling off a win here in the final. Jonathan Peterson sitting in that third place at the moment there in the 169 card. Your third position, DD2 Master driver. Ahead of Shane Foley and Alistair Mingay. And in sixth position in the Masters, Andrew Thomas right now. We're back with the leaders going purple there up the top end of the field there. 44.042 for Bradley Liebenberg. Well, an absolute natural. Whatever this guy gets in, anything with 4 wheels. Bradley Liebenberg has proved to be an absolutely crack race ace champion. Hasn't been in a kart for 2 years. He's pounced back this weekend, and this is what he's delivering. 0.8, just under a second advantage he has at the moment over second place, Jamie Smith. Joseph Olser closing in on that third position. Cristiano Morgado. Down through SMD with 10 laps remaining. There you see the battle there. The battle of the Masters, DD2 Masters. Jonathan Peterson, in the meantime, has put the pressure on Eugene Brits for that second position. Nicholas Verheul dominating this DD2 Masters class in the 101 kart. But Brits under a lot of pressure there from Peterson. The race is on for that second position in DD2 Masters. Your Masters down at DT corner right now. And new second place there. Jonathan Peterson makes the pass on a Eugene Brits and puts the 169 cart into second position in the DD2 Masters. We're back with the DD2. Up the back straight. It's Liebenberg. 1.1 second advantage. Jamie Smith at this stage doesn't have the firepower to hang with Liebenberg. I think Jamie will be more concerned with defending that second place, keeping Morgado back in third and Ols back in fourth. Eight laps remain. Down to Corkscrew, that's your leader in the Masters. The 101 cart of Nicholas Verheil. Jonathan Peterson, who's captured that second position, now will be setting his sights on closing down on Nick Verheil in the 101 cart. But Eugene Brits will not let him out of his sights. Eugene will try everything in his power to rescue back that second position from the 169 cart, the Vertex Auto entry of Jonathan Peterson. Shane Foley still holds that fourth position. Alistair Minga in fifth, and Andrew Thomas in sixth in the Masters. We're back with the DD2. Liebenberg by 1.6 seconds down towards DT corner. That's where the leading DD2 driver is. Closing up on the brakes there, Morgado on Jamie Smith in second place. Well, Jamie Smith got some serious pressure now. Morgado has brought Joseph Ols along with him. A three-way battle there for that second position. Up and over the line they go. 6 laps remain. 6 laps remain in the final race of the day, the DD2 and DD2 Masters. No change in the Masters. It's still the 101 cart of Nicholas Verheil that leads. Jonathan Peterson 169 and Eugene Brits in the 199 cart. Your top 3 DD2 Masters right now. Well, huge pressure. Cristiano Morgado with the DD2 champion on his case. Joseph Ols right on the tail there of the Morgado cart. Through Gordini they go. 5 laps remain. Well, I saw a little stare of his right shoulders. Brad Liebenberg, I don't think I've seen him look back over his shoulders once this weekend. Not concerned what's going down behind him. Well, there you can see what is going down behind him. The fight is on for second position. Jamie Smith in the 33 cart, Cristiano Morgado in 37, and Joseph Ols, the reigning DD2 champion, the number 1 cart sitting in that 4th position. That's what's going down behind Brad Liebenberg, the race leader. Over the start-finish line through Corkscrew. You pick up on our Masters. Nick Verheil still holds that lead in the 101 cart. There you see the gap. The gap not too big right now, as Jonathan Peterson in the Vertex Auto cart begins to close in there on the 101 cart of Nicholas Verheil. So no change there. It's the Masters. Verheul leads, Peterson second, Brisson third, Foley in fourth, Minga in fifth, Thomas in sixth. We're back with the DD2. Down the bottom of the hill, through DT corner. Back into view, over pipeline. Cool, calm and collective, never rattled, is up Bradley Liebenberg. Wow, look at this there. Already the gap is up to 3.2 seconds. 3.2 seconds, Brad Liebenberg, barring any unforeseen problems, breakdowns, is going to win the final race of the day, the grand final, pretty comfortably with 1.5 laps to go for the leader in the DD2. Up the hill. Well, Brad has a little squiz across track there. And there we are. That's the sight he's been waiting for. Last lap orders out. 1 to go for Bradley Liebenberg. So let's watch what's going down there in that race on for second place. It looks like Sebastian Boyd has been dropped. He's now having to defend that fourth place from a hard-charging Jamie Smith in car 33. There's the lead, and that's the lead in the Masters. Nicholas Verheul gonna have to watch his rear view mirrors. Jonathan Peterson climbing all over the back end of the leading DD2 Masters. Your leader coming up to cross the line. It's Bradley Liebenberg taking the win. Joseph Oles takes second. Oh, new leader in the Masters. Third place, Cristiano Morgado. But the Masters, it looks like trouble. Trouble there for Verheul. It's gone. He's thrown away the lead. There's your winner. Jonathan Peterson takes the win in the grand final. What a move there on the man that's dominated today. Nick Verheul not able to pull off a full house of wins. Well, that's his run stopped dead in its tracks there by hard-charging Jonathan Peterson. DD2 Masters win for Jonathan Peterson. Nick Verheul takes second. Eugene Homan third. Eugene Brits, Shane Foley in fourth. Andrew Thomas in fifth. And Alistair Minga, well, has to settle for sixth. What a way to end the weekend. Well, I think I'm horse. I don't know about you. I'm sure you're all horse. And we've had a beautiful day in the sun. I'm sure you've caught a KZN tan right now. You can bluff everybody back home that you spent a day on the beach here. All right, well, that's it. What more can one say? All we can do is wish to 2023 to witness this action again, wherever it might be. Well, we certainly hope the numbers are good, and we hope the racing is good as it was this weekend. To all the marshals, the KZN marshals, well done and thank you to them. Great team of passionate, enthusiastic marshals doing a great job. Thank you to all the officials that officiated this weekend. And all that's left to say is transponders, guys, all the outstanding transponders, please return them to the office. They are waiting for them, all outstanding transponders. And I've got to say a big thank you to the whole team. Neil, the director, sitting inside the DT Form Services truck there, giving us the orders in and out today. Lisa Minga, who conducted all the TV interviews and doing a great job. Thank you to the whole DT Form Services team. What a fantastic outfit. What a perfect professional job they do. And they will be obviously keeping in touch with all the nationals and taking the message out to the nation. All right, from me, Len van der Westhuizen. I haven't got too much voice left now. I'm saving what's left for the presentation of the awards later on. And don't forget the braai that will follow in the courtyard behind the clubhouse. And you're all invited. Alistair Minga would love to see everybody stay about. Come and braai with the team, and let's celebrate it into a fantastic weekend. All right, I've got a lot of packing up to do before we get into that. So it's Jason, you and your team can maybe hook up there with Jason. There we are. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for the help. Jason, we're going to start with the top. All right, from me, Len van der Westhuizen. Thanks so much for being part and parcel of this wonderful weekend. Wherever you've traveled from, you are special. You are the people that commit yourself to doing the sport and doing it properly. Thank you so much. Looking forward to seeing you a little bit later at the presentation and then the braai afterwards. Okay, for me, until later on, ciao.
All right, thank you very much, Len. What an Africa Open. I've got with me Vian Boshoff. He's a 12-year-old and he's come off and wow. We've got to deal with the highs and the lows in the karting world. Vian, tell us, how did you land up being pipped from first into second?
So in the start, we were all kind of just jostling for positions, and then as I went towards the end, the person in front of me started defending, and I knew that I had to catch up in front of the guy in front of me if I wanted to win the race, because I was lying in fourth. So then I went for a move on Eric Haystack. We had a bit of contact and it cost me a bit, but then I started catching the guy in second, but then Casey Enzo Smith, he got his chain snapped or something like that.
Technical thing.
Yeah, and then I was in second, and then I just pushed as hard as I could, but unfortunately I didn't catch the guy in front.
Well, it is unfortunate because I see a phenomenal future ahead of you, Vian. You have a racecraft, you have skill, you have patience, but you're also ready to take risks when you need to. There was a big ticket to Portugal on the line. You had to take some risks. You did it. If the race had been another 2 laps, things could have turned out differently, yeah?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. All right, well done. Congratulations for participating, for being such a fierce competitor. Better luck next time.
Thank you. Hopefully we get them next time.
Absolutely. Thanks, Vian. Right, I've got Caleb Odendahl with me. Come on here, Caleb. You're no stranger to me by the end of today. He's been P1 consistently in the Mini-Max. Thank you. Looking very smart. I hope you're not too attached to this gorgeous suit because you're going to get a green one. A nice South African suit for Caleb Odendahl, winner of the Rotax Africa Open Mini-Max class. Caleb, that smile is priceless, my boy. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah? Are you looking forward to Portugal? Have you ever been there?
No, I've been to Italy, but in Micromax I wanted to go to Portugal, but it got cancelled.
Yeah, because of COVID, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to tidy up now for the great grand prize giving. Are you looking forward to holding that big ticket?
Yes.
Absolutely. Caleb, you are a star. You've shown your pace. You've shown your skill today. Congratulations. And we're all going to be cheering you on at the Portuguese World Final.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Welcome. Right, we're going to have to catch up with Nico because Nico actually took the junior tickets. Only 4 tickets at the Rotax Open Africa this year. And obviously we've also got to catch up with the DD2 winner, Bradley Liebenberg. He took the win in the DD2 class. And I think Nick Verheul held on till the end to take the win for Heat 3 at the Rotax Africa Open. So you should see me shortly. Hopefully there's ads on, because I've got to find them in the pits here quickly, and we'll get back to you now.
When I saw the carts for the first time, it was just magic. I loved my first race suit, helmet, gloves, and boots. I looked like a hero, my own superhero. And when I went on the track, I knew this was my dream. The rumble of the engines behind me, the screech of the tires around me, and I was in control of it all. I felt like the king of speed. Then I learned it would take much more to be first. But every time being second just made me strive harder for victory. Week after week, month after month, we learned, we practiced, we traveled, and we raced. We couldn't buy speed. We had to learn it. The power was always there, and it was down to us to unlock it. Every year we set out with one goal, one dream: to earn my ticket to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. Money can't buy the feeling I got when I qualified. Money can't buy the feeling we had when we knew all those years of hard work was worth it. And now I am here. I raced my way to a ticket to the most spectacular, most colorful, most unique karting event in the world. All the sacrifices were worth it for the chance to compete with the best, to finally be among the best, and to give it all I had. To hit every apex perfectly. To be the best Rotax driver in the world. To be part of this is like a crazy dream. To get to the final, to hold your flag, to hear your anthem on the podium. I have raced, I have competed, and I have won. Through all these years, I made so many friends. I became a part of the Rotax family. The noise, the color, the speed, it still makes my heart beat faster, my eyes open wider, and my desire to race get stronger. And still to this day, I feel like the king of speed.
Right, here I am, very privileged to be in the company of these great karters. I've got Nico, I've got Bradley. They're looking good in the blue, but you better get used to a green suit. Nico, tell us about Heat 3. It was all or nothing. Casey's chain broke. I mean, obviously it works in your favor, but it was a tough race.
Yeah, it was a really tough race. I was really lucky that Casey's chain broke, and Vian was catching quite a lot, so I was a bit scared about that. I think 3 more laps and he would have had it. So yeah, I was very...
That's what he said.
Yeah. Yeah.
You held on, and that's what counts. Have you ever been to Portugal?
No, I've never been overseas. It's my almost second year in karting here in Rotax, so yeah, I'm really happy about this.
Oh, fantastic. Rotax opportunities, green suit, Portugal, here we come. You got absolute driving skill. I wish you all the best. We're all going to be screaming for you here in South Africa. Hopefully their live stream is as good as ours. Bradley looks so comfortable out there. I mean, Heat 1, Heat 2, Heat 3. I mean, what can you say? Was it the kart? Was it your experience? I mean, you had a 5-time world champ behind you. The competition was fierce, and you just looked so cool and faultless out there.
It's always good to go up against the best in the world, and hopefully, I can bring back some silverware this time going to Portugal. I think the track owes me something. Been there a few times, and yeah, we just haven't been lucky in the final. But yeah, I mean, it was an awesome day, awesome weekend. The team did an absolute amazing job. I mean, the kart was faultless, everything was amazing, and yeah, we came out on top, and like I say, hopefully we can bring back some silverware for South Africa.
Absolutely. Go Team South Africa, our junior and our DD2, not masters, DD2 champs.
Not yet.
The winner take all, Heat 3, these are your champions. Congratulations guys, well done. Okay, thank you. We're going to go look for Jonathan Peterson. Let's go and find him in his pit. His garage is around the corner. Jono, I've been asked to come interview you. Here. In the sun? Yeah? Okay, so Jonathan's just putting down his liquid refreshment after a very tough national and an Africa Open Rotax Max Challenge. Right, John, you want to be in the shade? No, we want to see your pretty face out in the sun here. Thank you. You look good in the sunlight. This is Jonathan Peterson. He's got his garage here at KZN iDube kart track. Jono, a hangover Heat 3. I mean, you just gave it all. You started in, I think it was P5. Hello, Richard. And you just had to chase down right from the start. You got through a couple of karts fairly easily, and then Eugene wasn't so easy, and then it was Nick. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, look, there was a strategy the whole time just to save everything for the last heat. We had a tough national, but we threw everything in it today, and the plan came together. So luckily it was a 15-lapper, not a 12-lapper. So yeah, I had to be patient the whole race and knew that Nick would get worse and I'd get better. And luckily with 1 or 2 mistakes from his side, he might disagree with that, but that's how I got it, yeah. You got it.
You got it. That's what counts. Jonna, we've got Shriyan Naidu, who's got a garage across from you, and you, 2 KZN iDube homeboys. Does it make that much of a difference? We haven't had Africa Open here for so many years in KZN, usually SWAT Corps, Benoni, Formula K track. Now we've got 2 KZN boys going with a green ticket to Portugal. I mean, is it a track advantage, or is it just everything coming together on the day?
Yeah, unfortunately, when there's so many people here and so much grip's gone down over the weekend through the National and today Africa Open, it's actually a disadvantage because us Natal guys don't understand what to do. It's very foreign to us. And you can see even like Cristiano has struggled a bit just because we're just not used to these conditions. So the out-of-towners take a fresh view at it and understand what to do straight away. So home track advantage didn't play a part today at all. I think it just came down to strategy, and at the moment Sheen's got a ticket, well done to him, and mine's not actually a ticket just yet, but I'm in the queue of maybe going to Portugal. It wasn't the plan, but maybe I'll take this opportunity to congratulate Eugene possibly for a good year. He just needs 1 more heat in at SWAT Corps, 1 more win, and I'm sure he'd sign the championship up. So yeah, well done to him for the year. And it's nice just to finish this. For me, this is my year done. I might go to SWAT Corps and see how it goes, but for now it's done. Yeah, I'm just want to enjoy it. Yeah.
Hopefully, as a DD2 Masters, you still get a new green suit. Yeah.
I have that option, but I still got to pay for it.
Oh, darn.
So it's a matter of money. I would rather just put the money in the bank.
Back into the carts. All right, Jono, thank you very much.
Thanks so much.
Congratulations,
thank you,
champ.
Thanks
nice
so much.
Champ. And that's a wrap. That is the Rotax, the RTX. Africa Open. That's the challenge done. It's still bright, it's still sunny, it's still hot, but now we're going to have a communal braai in this area. We're going to have some refreshments, and we're just going to enjoy each other's company now that all the hard racing is done. Thank you for joining us wherever you are. We hope this has been inspiring, that you get in your karts, that you practice hard, and we see you soon.
Going to be an absolute cracker jack of a race day.
It's a really immediate kind of adrenaline buzz. Nothing has the excitement of karting. My name is George Robinson. I've been involved in karting for many, many years. Fairness and sportsmanship in karting is a very broad subject, but before Rotax Max came along, there was many different engine manufacturers competing in the same class. Rotax Max was really the first major attempt at running a one brand racing, which is what we have here today. That has changed karting completely because it meant that it was much easier to get the same baseline, a fair level of performance with an amazing level of reliability from a new product that was much more modern. It was the dream of the Rotax company to introduce this category. The Rotax Max was designed to be as much a leisure use engine as a racing engine. But what's happened throughout the world, not just in the UK, it's proven to be the most popular class worldwide. Racing is very difficult to say it's completely fair because things happen on track that might be an incident you say isn't fair, but as far as the equipment is concerned, as far as the engines are concerned, it is the fairest it has ever been in this sport in the 50 years I've been involved.
So tell me, why do we do it? Why do we push so hard? Why do we test our limits? Why do we reach for perfection? When others leave, we stay. When others pack up, we work harder. When others keep in the dry, our blood turns to ice. When others give in, we dig deeper. Every rev, every corner, every apex, every pass, every risk, every position, every tenth, every hundredth, every thousandth, every goal we set, every challenge we face, every fear we overcome. Because we won't settle for second. Because we live and breathe it. Because we seek the strength deep inside us. Because we give our best. Because this is Rotax.
When I saw the karts for the first time, you know, it was just magic. I loved my first race suit, helmet, gloves, and boots. I looked like a hero, my own superhero. And when I went on the track, I knew this was my dream. The rumble of the engines behind me, the screech of the tires around me, and I was in control of it all. I felt like the king of speed. Then I learned it would take much more to be first. But every time being second just made me strive harder for victory. Week after week, month after month, we learned, we practiced, we traveled, and we raced. We couldn't buy speed, we had to learn it. The power was always there, and it was down to us to unlock it. Every year we set out with one goal, one dream. To earn my ticket to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. can't buy the feeling I got when I qualified. Money can't buy the feeling we had when we knew all those years of hard work was worth it. And now I am here. I raced my way to a ticket to the most spectacular, most colorful, most unique karting event in the world. All the sacrifices were worth it for the chance to compete with the best, to finally be among the best, and to give it all I had. To hit every apex perfectly. To be the best Rotax driver in the world. To be part of this is like a crazy dream. To get to the final, to hold your flag, to hear your anthem on the podium. I have raced, I have competed, and I have won. Through all these years, I made so many friends. I became a part of the Rotax family. The noise, the color, the speed, it still makes my heart beat faster, my eyes open wider, and my desire to race get stronger. And still to this day, I feel like the king of speed.
There is no feeling like winning. The glory, the emotion, the memories. But there is so much more to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals than the world-beating, adrenaline-pumping racing. Every day, the Rotax family puts on something special. This is an event like no other. The Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals is about making new friends and catching up with old rivals, to smile, to laugh, and to support one of the 60 competing countries. It is an annual gathering of the biggest, most colourful, most unique family in karting. It is about putting on your race suit and waving your nation's flag. This is a celebration of our sport. Every driver has earned their place here, and this is their reward. Winners go down in history, but every driver fights their own battle, pushes their own limits, and celebrates their own achievements. Oh yes, the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals is more than just a race.
Well, the Grand Finals, I think that it's one of the biggest events in karting, but in terms of countries, the number of people from different countries is really the biggest event in the karting world. The Grand Finals have really a different atmosphere. There's a lot of drivers that are going there just being part in races with very good drivers. Living during all those 7-8 days inside a big tent with 360 drivers with different country flags spread along the tent. This is really an atmosphere that they cannot see it anywhere else. We want to give the participants something special, something different. The surroundings, the location, they meet different cultures, different drivers. They all have the same equipment. It's equal for everybody. They have the same chances, and the driving skills are the most important thing. A lot of drivers are fighting for this ticket. They feel that they are among the best in the world.
Going to be an absolute cracker jack of a race day.
It's a really immediate kind of adrenaline buzz. Nothing has the excitement of karting. My name is George Robinson. I've been involved in karting for many, many years. Fairness and sportsmanship in karting is a very broad subject, but before Rotax Max came along, there was many different engine manufacturers competing in the same class. Rotax Max was really the first major attempt at running a one brand racing, which is what we have here today. That changed karting completely because it meant that it was much easier to get the same baseline, a fair level of performance with an amazing level of reliability from a new product that was much more modern. It was the dream of the Rotax company to introduce this category. The Rotax Max was designed to be as much a leisure use engine as a racing engine. But what's happened throughout the world, not just in the UK, it's proven to be the most popular class worldwide. Racing is very difficult to say it's completely fair because things happen on track that might be an incident you say isn't fair, but as far as the equipment is concerned, as far as the engines are concerned, it is the fairest it has ever been in this sport in the 50 years I've been involved.
So tell me, why do we do it? Why do we push so hard? Why do we test our limits? Why do we reach for perfection? When others leave, we stay. When others pack up, we work harder. When others keep in the dry, our blood turns to ice. When others give in, we dig deeper. Every rev, every corner, every apex, every pass, every risk, every position, every tenth, every hundredth, every thousandth, every goal we set, every challenge we face, every fear we overcome. Because we won't settle for second. Because we live and breathe it. Because we seek the strength deep inside us. Because we give our best. Because this is Rotax.
When I saw the karts for the first time, it was just magic. I loved my first race suit, helmet, gloves, and boots. I looked like a hero, my own superhero. And when I went on the track, I knew this was my dream. The rumble of the engines behind me, the screech of the tires around me, and I was in control of it all. I felt like the king of speed. Then I learned it would take much more to be first. But every time being second just made me strive harder for victory. Week after week, month after month, we learned, we practiced, we traveled, and we raced. We couldn't buy speed. We had to learn it. The power was always there, and it was down to us to unlock it. Every year we set out with one goal, one dream: to earn my ticket to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. can't buy the feeling I got when I qualified. Money can't buy the feeling we had when we knew all those years of hard work was worth it. And now I am here. I raced my way to a ticket to the most spectacular, most colorful, most unique karting event in the world. All the sacrifices were worth it for the chance to compete with the best, to finally be among the best, and to give it all I had. To hit every apex perfectly. To be the best Rotax driver in the world. To be part of this is like a crazy dream. To get to the final, to hold your flag, to hear your anthem on the podium. I have raced, I have competed, and I have won. Through all these years, I made so many friends. I became a part of the Rotax family. The noise, the color, the speed, it still makes my heart beat faster, my eyes open wider, and my desire to race get stronger. And still to this day, I feel like the king of speed.
There is no feeling like winning. The glory, the emotion, the memories. But there is so much more to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals than the world-beating, adrenaline-pumping racing. Every day, the Rotax family puts on something special. This is an event like no other. The Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals is about making new friends and catching up with old rivals, to smile, to laugh, and to support one of the 60 competing countries. It is an annual gathering of the biggest, most colourful, most unique family in karting. It is about putting on your race suit and waving your nation's flag. This is a celebration of our sport. Every driver has earned their place here, and this is their reward. Winners go down in history, but every driver fights their own battle, pushes their own limits, and celebrates their own achievements. Oh yes, the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals is more than just a race.
Well, the Grand Finals, I think that it's one of the biggest events in the karting, but in terms of countries, the number of people from different countries is really the biggest event in the karting world. The Grand Finals have really a different atmosphere. There's a lot of drivers that are going there just being part in races with very good drivers. Living during all those 7-8 days inside a big tent with 360 drivers with different country flags spread along the tent. This is really an atmosphere that they cannot see it anywhere else. We want to give the participants something special, something different. The surroundings, the location, they meet different cultures, different drivers. They all have the same equipment. It's equal for everybody. They have the same chances, and the driving skills are the most important thing. A lot of drivers are fighting for this ticket. They feel that they are among the best in the world.
Going to be an absolute cracker jack of a race day.
It's a really immediate kind of adrenaline buzz. Nothing has the excitement of karting. My name is George Robinson. I've been involved in karting for many, many years. Fairness and sportsmanship in karting is a very broad subject, but before Rotax Max came along, there was many different engine manufacturers competing in the same class. Rotax Max was really the first major attempt at running a one brand racing, which is what we have here today. That changed karting completely because it meant that it was much easier to get the same baseline, a fair level of performance with an amazing level of reliability from a new product that was much more modern. It was the dream of the Rotax company to introduce this category. The Rotax Max was designed to be as much a leisure use engine as a racing engine. But what's happened throughout the world, not just in the UK, it's proven to be the most popular class worldwide. Racing is very difficult to say it's completely fair, because things happen on track that might be an incident you say isn't fair, but as far as the equipment is concerned, as far as the engines are concerned, it is the fairest it has ever been in this sport in the 50 years I've been involved.
So tell me, why do we do it? Why do we push so hard? Why do we test our limits? Why do we reach for perfection? When others leave, we stay. When others pack up, we work harder. When others keep in the dry, our blood turns to ice. When others give in, we dig deeper. Every rev, every corner, every apex, every pass, every risk, every position, every tenth, every hundredth, every thousandth, every goal we set, every challenge we face, every fear we overcome. Because we won't settle for second. Because we live and breathe it. Because we seek the strength deep inside us.
Because we give our best. Because this is Rotax. When I saw the karts for the first time, it was just magic. I loved my first race suit, helmet, gloves, and boots. I looked like a hero, my own superhero. And when I went on the track, I knew this was my dream. The rumble of the engines behind me, the screech of the tires around me, and I was in control of it all. I felt like the king of speed. Then I learned it would take much more to be first. But every time being second just made me strive harder for victory. Week after week, month after month, we learned, we practiced, we traveled, and we raced. We couldn't buy speed. We had to learn it. The power was always there, and it was down to us to unlock it. Every year, we set out with one goal, one dream: to earn my ticket to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. can't buy the feeling I got when I qualified. Money can't buy the feeling we had when we knew all those years of hard work was worth it. And now I am here. I raced my way to a ticket to the most spectacular, most colorful, most unique karting event in the world. All the sacrifices were worth it for the chance to compete with the best, to finally be among the best, and to give it all I had. To hit every apex perfectly. To be the best Rotax driver in the world. To be part of this is like a crazy dream. To get to the final, to hold your flag, to hear your anthem on the podium. I have raced, I have competed, and I have won. Through all these years, I made so many friends. I became a part of the Rotax family. The noise, the color, the speed, it still makes my heart beat faster, my eyes open wider, and my desire to race get stronger. And still to this day, I feel like the king of speed.
There is no feeling like winning. The glory, the emotion, the memories. But there is so much more to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals than the world-beating, adrenaline-pumping racing. Every day, the Rotax family puts on something special. This is an event like no other. The Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals is about making new friends and catching up with old rivals, to smile, to laugh, and to support one of the 60 competing countries. It is an annual gathering of the biggest, most colourful, most unique family in karting. It is about putting on your race suit and waving your nation's flag. This is a celebration of our sport. Every driver has earned their place here, and this is their reward. Winners go down in history, but every driver fights their own battle, pushes their own limits, and celebrates their own achievements. Oh yes, the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals is more than just a race.
Well, the Grand Finals, I think that it's one of the biggest events in the karting, but in terms of countries, the number of people from different countries is really the biggest event in the karting world. The Grand Finals have really a different atmosphere. There's a lot of drivers that are going there just being part in races with very good drivers. Living during all those 7-8 days inside a big tent with 360 drivers with different country flags spread along the tent. This is really an atmosphere that they cannot see it anywhere else. We want to give the participants something special, something different. The surroundings, the location, they meet different cultures, different drivers. They all have the same equipment. It's equal for everybody. They have the same chances, and the driving skills are the most important thing. A lot of drivers are fighting for this ticket. They feel that they are among the best in the world.
Going to be an absolute cracker jack of a race day.
It's a really immediate kind of adrenaline buzz. Nothing has the excitement of karting. My name is George Robinson. I've been involved in karting for many, many years. Fairness and sportsmanship in karting is a very broad subject, but before Rotax Max came along, there was many different engine manufacturers competing in the same class. Rotax Max was really the first major attempt at running a one brand racing, which is what we have here today. That had changed karting completely because it meant that it was much easier to get the same baseline, a fair level of performance with an amazing level of reliability from a new product that was much more modern. It was the dream of the Rotax company to introduce this category. The Rotax Max was designed to be as much a leisure use engine as a racing engine. But what's happened throughout the world, not just in the UK, it's proven to be the most popular class worldwide. Racing is very difficult to say it's completely fair because things happen on track that might be an incident you say isn't fair, but as far as the equipment is concerned, as far as the engines are concerned, it is the fairest it has ever been in this sport in the 50 years I've been involved.
So tell me, why do we do it? Why do we push so hard? Why do we test our limits? Why do we reach for perfection? When others leave, we stay. When others pack up, we work harder. When others keep in the dry, our blood turns to ice. When others give in, we dig deeper. Every rev, every corner, every apex, every pass, every risk, every position, every tenth, every hundredth, every thousandth, every goal we set, every challenge we face, every fear we overcome. Because we won't settle for second. Because we live and breathe it. Because we seek the strength deep inside us. Because we give our best. Because this is Rotax.
When I saw the karts for the first time, you know, it was just magic. I loved my first race suit, helmet, gloves, and boots. I looked like a hero, my own superhero. And when I went on the track, I knew this was my dream. The rumble of the engines behind me, the screech of the tires around me, and I was in control of it all. I felt like the king of speed.
Two on two, all right. All right, guys, sorry, I just had to get the television mic because it's been live streamed as well. All right, here we are, back in action. All right, we're gonna start off with the Driver of the Day award, which I had 5 judges assist me on this, and 3 of the 5 judges came up with the same name. The driver of the day today, I can tell you, is a Micromax driver from Kart Club. Emma Dowling. Emma was absolutely outstanding. Seriously improved driver, showing a lot of promise. Okay, let me just go through some of the special awards that the drivers are going to receive as they come up. Bambino winner will receive a replica Grand Prix Finals race suit. The Micromax winner will receive air tickets to spectate at the World Finals in Portimao in Portugal. DD2 Masters winner will also receive an air ticket to spectate at the Grand Finals. And then the Mini Max, Junior Max, Senior Max, DD2 will receive a ticket for a seat to compete at Portimao in Portugal. Can we have a round of applause, please, for the promoters of Karting South Africa. What fantastic prizes. All right, here we go, the awards. Jennifer Verheil will hand out the awards. All right, in sixth position, Bambino's Benjamin Gibhard. In fifth position, Callum du Toit. Where's Callum? Not yet, all right, we can't wait, we'll move on. Fourth position, Popelo Matlatlegi. Your top three Bambino drivers today. In third position, Ronaldo Kun. In second position, Diego Antunes. And winner today in the Bambinos, well done, Brody Cooper Dowling. Well, I want to tell you now, the Bambinos delivered today. They really wound up the week. They entertained the crowd. Everybody was thoroughly impressed with these. Each and every one of the kids that took to the line. So well done to all of them, whether you made the top six or not. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. All right, we'll move on. Senior Max. You guys can take yourself, or get yourself ready. Senior Max, top six. Sixth position, Musa Kaji. In fifth position, Olerato Sekudu. Olerato Sekudu. All right, we'll move on to fourth position in Senior Max. Rashan Goodman taking fourth position. Right, your top three Senior Max drivers today. In third position, Karabu Malimela. In a second position, well, he showed us just how good he is. This guy is a machine. Second place, Tate Bishop. Right, we go to the #1 spot in Senior Max. Well, he's studying at Cape Town University, doesn't get much chance to come out and race. But when he does, when there's a special meet, mom and dad, who are doctors themselves, find time to take off work and come and support him here. And I want to tell you, watch this old man work in that dark garage until midnight last night getting his cart ready. The winner today, driver of the day yesterday. How good is this guy? Sri Naidu! Well, I want to tell you that Sri Naidu, Tate Bishop, Karabu Malamela, Rashan Goodman, Olarata Sakudu, Musa Kaji, go right down through that entry list. They were so entertaining today. The racing could have gone anyway. A tough class to be part of. So some incredible drivers stood up down there. All well worthy of their rewards. All right, we'll move on to Micromax. In 6th position, Aidan Beaumont. In 5th position, Rafael de Souza. In 4th position, Christian Verheil. Your top 3 drivers today in Micromax, 3rd position, Emma Dowling, your driver of the day. In 2nd position, Taylin Patel. And this guy made a point of coming to chat to me this morning, and he brought the other Rafael along with him. He says, "Uncle, please, can you do me a favor? Don't mix me up with the other Rafael. I am Rafael de Silva. The TV guys get it wrong in Joburg." So I didn't get it wrong today, and I'm sure he's happy. Well done. #1 spot, Rafael de Silva. Wow. There they are. Give them a nice round of applause. How talented is that bunch? Good. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thank you. All right, we'll move on to the Junior Max. Top 6, 6th position, Jaden Goosen. In 5th position, Uzair Khan. In 4th position, Divyan Naidu. In third position, your top 3 junior match drivers today, and onto the podium. Well done, third position, Irish Haystack. In second position, this guy was a whiz today, especially on the hill. He made so many passes up there and gained positions. Well done. That's why he's in second place overall. Vian Boshoff. A super consistent performance has got him on to the #1 step today in Junior Max. Well done to the winner, Nikolaos Fostanis. We'll move on to the Mini-Max. 18 carts signed up to take on the Mini-Max today. Top 6. Sixth position, Keegan Martin. In fifth position, Keegan Beaumont. In fourth position, Travis Mingay. Your top 3 Mini-Max drivers today. In third position, Jordan Wadley. In second position, Kent Swartz. And your winner today, Mini-Max champion of the All Africa Open today. Well done, Caleb Wunda. Well, as I say, certainly one of the classes everybody enjoys watching. Those grandstands were packed to the hilt and the fence when those guys came out on track here. Always deliver great racing. Well done to our Mini-Max drivers. All right, here we go. DD2, your top 6. In sixth position, Brandon Smith. Brandon Smith, is he here? All right, we'll move on. In fifth position, Jamie Smith. All right, fourth position, Sebastian Boyd. Your top 3 DD2 drivers today. In third position, Cristiano Morgado. In second position, The South African DD2 champion carries the #1 plate, Joseph Olds. And in first position, guys, 2 years out of a cart. What can you say? He's just so incredibly talented. Natural as natural can be. Your winner today, Bradley Liebenberg. Well, it's Brad, you guys, you take yourself to Portimao and you go and kick some serious butt over there, Brad. Come on, let's go once again. Have a nice round of applause for our DD2 drivers. All right, we'll move on to the DD2 Masters. In sixth position, Alistair Minge. In fifth position, Andrew Thomas. In fourth position, Shane Foley. Your top three, DD2 Masters today, third position, Eugene Britz. In second position, Nicholas Verheil. All right, well, I'll tell you what, if anyone had bad luck this weekend, it's this man. He was never happy with the kart until he put his wheels on the track in the last race of the day. And it did it for him. It selected him to stand on that #1 step. Please give it up for your winner, Jonathan Peterson. Well, guys, you want to come out, join them down. They'll be at the bride down in the courtyard. Come and shake their hands. Come and have a chat to them, a friendly bunch. And I'm sure they'd love to see you down there celebrating the end of a fantastic weekend. It really was. The weather couldn't have been better. The guards really delivered, and I'm sure we all had a wonderful time. All right, that's it from prize giving, guys. Thank you so much for traveling all the way, wherever you came from. It's not easy these days. When you travel back, be safe. Keep away from those crazy trucks that race each other between A and B. Keep yourself safe. From me, Len van der Westhuizen. Love you all. Looking forward to seeing you again. Good night and God bless.